Oh, howdy, howdy, howdy. How we doing today, chat? What is up, gamers? Once again, we're back with PowerWash Simulator. I know. I've been playing this all like the last couple of weeks, but I'm not gonna lie to you. I kind of just want to play PowerWash Simulator, so... I know there's Doom. I know we're sitting on Doom. I know we're sitting on a billion different other video games, but I've just kind of been like, this is peak gaming to me. This truly is like peak gaming to me. It was an okay day. We take those. Fair. I finally figured out a good workflow trick, so I might be able to get Brendaniel gaming videos out faster. You can do what I had previously done. I was pretty happy to figure this out. What I had previously done is take the transcript of the streams, like let it run the transcript when I'm like doing like other things, come back, delete the pauses, but Premiere ran really sluggish. What I can do now is get a transcript made, delete all the pauses that are 5 seconds or longer, and then ignore the transcript on the timeline so that I don't have performance problems. So I'm pretty happy. Stuck within a cycle of repetition that sucks, man. Yeah, I'm getting the call of the washing. This is so totally true. The power washer is calling to me. This is my this has been my like dad month. May is my dad chore month. I still gotta mow the backyard. I'm not even gonna be able to mow the backyard. I'm gonna be so busy outside of stream this week. Soon you'll be washing with power. True. Oh my god, he's washing again. Let me ask Chad, do you have any video game mega mix suggestions for this stream today? Because I've kind of gone through. We're getting a lot of Nintendo stuff. So I'm wondering, you got any playlists for video game OSTs that I'm not gonna get dinged for? You got any ideas? I got a Ridge Racer one I like. Post that here. Let me take a peep. Before we get into power washing, I want to have some music laid down. So this is chat's time to shine. Search Jungle Music N64. My only problem is I don't want to end up like accidentally doing a remake or remixes, because remixes might get claimed. Man, also this morning I got something in my eye, so warning, I may go like a lot this stream. I got like an eye boogie fully in my eye, and it like is somewhere in there, a boogie or an eyelash somewhere in there, and I'm just kind of waiting for my eye to clean it out. I tried eye drops earlier, it didn't work, so my left eye is kind of irritated. Let me peep this. Thank you, Zaffy. Let me take a little look-see. Ridge Racer. Okay, that's probably perfect. Yeah, you true. The curse of having long, beautiful eyelashes, true. I have a pimple right on the edge of my eyelashes. I have a, what is it, the little, like, God, my wife talks about them all the time. It's not a pimple, right? But it's a, you can see it maybe if I take my glasses off. Let me zoom in on camera scene here. I have, like, a, not a skin tag on my eye, but like a, which eye was it? Oh, do you see it right there? A white bump on my eyelid. It's a sty, yeah. No, I know. Don't pop it. I know. It looks annoying. It is kind of annoying, yeah. It's my luck, dude. No, I meant the streamer. Sorry. Oh, Bazing Barzoople. Bazbahazbagoy. Barzboople. Bazingo. Yeah, I got a sty on my eyes, so it's just I'm just gonna have to live with that for a while or forever. Which it's not like it doesn't really bother me. It's just there. But whatever. It's the joy of being a spuman. Inevitably, it will go away. It's on its own, or styes are normally more painful in red. No, it's like a God. I have to ask my wife what it is. I can't remember. It's not a sty. It's not painful at all. It's just a little. It's just a little thingus. It's not painful. It doesn't hurt. I don't feel it at all. It's just like a little thingus. I think that's more of a skin tag. It's not a skin tag because it's not like flappy. I've gotten a skin tag before and I ripped that son of a bitch off. Not on my face, but we just call it a little blemish. I got a little blemish. I got a little goofy goo. Let's peek. We did Muckingham Files Part 1. This one doesn't seem too bad, he says. Let me see what's in Part 3. But I already have Part 3. What do you mean available for download? But I have that. Did I not buy part 3 and part 4 and part 5? But I bought those. What do you mean I don't have those? Why are you lying to me? Oh, because they're free at the library. What are you doing? I mean, I don't have to download them right now, but I'm going to make sure they're in the library. What the hell, dude? Oh, because it's free DLC, it's free LC. So I got to add it to the library and then download it later. Okay, gotcha. I bought the actual DLC, but I didn't download the free LC. Got it. There's also a big cruise ship sun deck. I should add that. This is gonna be the next couple days. We're just gonna go through PowerWash Sim, I think. Let me grab the ice rink for the winter one too. Fuck you. Fuck you, Sampa. Fuck you and your elves. Let me just make sure all of that's in there. Good shit. All right, we're probably going to do Muckingham Files Part 2 today then. Just because, you know. It'll be that way. Tiny Gnome asked your eye if it wanted 1 lump or 2 in its tea and it took a bat out and hit it. Ow. Whole month power wash. I mean, I hate doing whole month power wash, you know. I'll go back to Doom maybe at some point this week, but I need something kind of simple and clean, akin to, you know, Kingdom Hearts. When I walk away, snail don't hear me say, please, maybe. Oh, that's right. I can. Something to clear the mind. Yeah, I got a lot of work that I can't talk about over the next like week or so. But it is cool, and when I get to talk about it, we're gonna talk about it. But oh, music. You're right. Thank you, Shipples. But I got a lot of shish I gotta do this week, so looking forward to it. It's gonna be fun, but also gonna lose my mind. Yeah, I got shish on the kebab. I'm kebabbing my shish up so fucking hard. I've been getting a little bit through Clown in the Cornfield again. I got a little bit through that last night. I'm about halfway through the first book now. Dude, do you remember when I was talking about it a couple days ago and I was making like Life is Strange comparisons? This is a book written about teenagers, written in 2020, and one of the characters does say, "Lit, dude." Every single time. I love this person writing teenagers like this. They haven't said hella. They haven't said hella yet in Clown in the Cornfield, but they did say lit. And also, the book doesn't make any sense. I don't know if it will make any sense. There are 3 of them. I gotta see if this makes any sense at some point. It's like townspeople. They're like, oh, we're sick of these kids. And I thought like it was just like the trouble kids. But no, it's just like a group of the townspeople that are going and dressing up as clowns and then mercilessly killing the kids in their town. And it's just like, I don't... Brother, what's the thought process here? There ain't none. Yeah, it's straight up a group of like townspeople killing the kids because the kids are rowdy. Oh, those kids are partying and they burned down the old clown factory and now we're gonna dress them as clowns and fucking murder kill them. Even the kids who aren't like really awful are getting like murdered and killed. Like it's genuinely a, what are you doing here, dude? Like why is it this stupid? And then I have to remember it's a young adult horror book. So of course it's fucking stupid. There ain't no thought process behind it. There ain't no thinking in this. Was it an actual clown factory? It was a corn syrup factory with a clown mascot. I thought it would be like more Hot Fuzz, but honestly, they don't even get into yet. They really haven't gotten into why they want to kill the kids, aside from the iPhone, TikTok, kid bad, YouTube, they get drunk and they party. And I'm just like, buddy, small town kids who drink, party, and get on their phone, you don't gotta kill them. A lot of those kids end up running for office, like you... Should have been a cookie factory with a clown mascot. True. Fun fact, the clown's name is Friendo the Clown. I'm just not, yeah, it's Friendo the Clown. I'm booing it. I'm booing it. Remember, there's a movie of this. That's why I'm reading it. The movie made its budget back and more. It made $9 million off a $1 million budget. One of the characters as well, sacrifices themselves for no reason. There's a character named Rust. I don't know if he's dead yet or if he's part of the clown thing. Maybe because he's like a wholesome good boy kid, like a good old country boy. But he did kill one of the clowns, so I don't know. Maybe they'll do like a twist reveal as why he was warning like Quinn, the main character, to like get away from the party, but then helped her and killed the clown with her. Maybe he's part of like the clown brigade and he regrets it. I haven't gotten that far in yet. But he does, if he's not alive still, he does just blow himself up with dynamite for almost no reason. It's like, after reading Stephen King, I thought some of Stephen King's books were a little stupid or way too like depressing. Clown in the Cornfield just sucks. I could see why it was written for like 12 and 13-year-olds. Why do you read this a lot, Brendan? Don't clowns scare you or you're trying to face your fear or something? I keep saying it, dude. Reading about clowns doesn't scare me. I can read about clowns. Buddy, it's called your imagination. It's called, I'm afraid if I gotta see a clown. That's a different beast. What's the book called? Clown in the Cornfield. I've been reading it lately. It's in my, it's been in my, gotta read this, gotta get her done. How's your day, Brendan? I woke up at like 11, because my sleep schedule has been kind of terrible. Kicked Beals out because I wanted 30 minutes of sleep and then accidentally slept for like 2 hours. How can you? You look in the mirror every day. Hey, Brendan, look. A picture of a clown's not going to scare me, man. I'm not... I keep talking about this. It's usually clowns in the real. Who wrote the book? I think Jesus. The Bible? No, Clown in the Cornfield? I don't know. I don't remember the author's name, man. I'm not going to lie. It's hard for me to remember author names for some things. Because, like, it's not like Mallerman. I like Josh Mallerman. He wrote Bird Box. I don't like Bird Box, but everything else he's written is really fun. Like, Pearl is really good. Mallerman, the guy who wrote Bird Box, right? They picked Bird Box and optioned it for a dog shit movie. But let me just tell you, the guy who wrote Bird Box wrote a book about a psychopathic telepathic pig. And they didn't make that shit into a movie. They optioned Bird Box, but not the goddamn the book about the killer fucking pig. Yet. They made a rubber but with a pig. No, Pearl is good. I recommend it. It's not like amazing or anything, but I did like it. How many books that you've read would you say is like super quality? It really depends. I liked Goblin and Pearl by Mallerman. I liked the Kingfisher book about like liminal spaces and I can't remember the name of the book and I can't remember the full name of the author. But it was essentially a book about like, what if a woman gets divorced, she goes and works with her uncle at his like little shitty curios shop with like taxidermied animals and stuff, finds a portal to like an annex between worlds filled with horrible nightmare creatures. Some of the horrible nightmare creatures partially escape and they infest the taxidermied animals in her uncle's curio shop. Really good, like Evil Dead kind of vibes. I liked it. But then I read a murder mystery by that same author, and I don't remember it. Well, it's a murder mystery. It was like, the murder mystery, I'm remembering it now, wasn't really a murder mystery. It was like, character grandma die, oopie doopie, character grandma actually witch, character grandma witch ghost. You gotta deal with character grandma witch ghost. And that one didn't hit as hard as the cool little annex liminal space kind of book. And what was good. Kingfisher is the last name of the author. I can't remember the full name. TR Kingfisher? You'd have to do a Google. Blood Meridian, really good. I recommend reading it once in your life. I liked Goblin by Josh Mallerman. I want to buy a physical copy of that at some point. It's a really good, like, short story series about this town that he is obsessed with called Goblin. I love the town of Goblin is so interesting because it's supposed to just be like a almost Midwestern, East Midwestern kind of town where scary shit happens, but they have an enchanted haunted forest, and they also have homunculi police officers that all look the same. And everybody's just like, oh yeah, that's the homunculus police. Don't worry about it. I mean, they're kind of fucking weird. They're just as bad as like a normal police, like normal cop shop, but they're all homunculi, so keep away from them. Really interesting. I love how, like, one of the short stories in Goblin is about, like, people new in town, and they're just like, so what's up with the police officers who all look exactly the same, wear the exact same gray police officer outfit, and walk around and don't talk to anybody? Oh yeah, they're homunculi. That's their bit. Oh, nobody's gonna, like, say anything about that? Nah, there's just Goblin cops. That's just how it works. Is the art of the book what makes it the liminal space, or is it the content of the book? Content of the book. Basically, at some point, main character find this old bunker, find this, like, wallpaper, scratches at it, finds, like, a door to an old bunker, goes into the old bunker. It has, like, a dead body and a bunch of rotten stuff in it, opens the door outside of the bunker, and she's in this, like, kind of, like, bog, filled with this, like, nasty fog that keeps on going forever. There are a bunch of other bunkers, and presumably the bunkers also lead to different worlds. It's basically like this lost place in between realities that connects to a bunch of other realities. And they don't go to any of the other realities. Most of the stuff happens in their reality and the annex in between worlds, which I really like. But a lot of the world building is kind of left up to you. Yeah, like it's like a nasty multiverse bog that they find. And it's good. I think I really enjoyed the themes of it and the kind of wacky Evil Deadness of it. But then same author wrote like a book about grandma, her body is under the roses. She put her spirit into the roses. I think there was a really funny moment in the grandma book where like grandma died, she was a piece of shit, she was really judgy, and now she's a witch ghost and like trying to figure out the witch's ghost stuff. And then grandma just like apparating basically, because she goes, the main character in that one goes and visits her mom, and her mom is acting weird and out of character. More like the grandma, and it turns out, yeah, the grandma is haunting the house. And I really love the conversation between the grandma ghost and the main character at some point in the book, where like the grandma ghost is just like fucking sitting at like the kitchen counter, just sitting there and judging the main character the whole time, not even being like super evil, just being a bitch. It's really good. I like that. I like how straightforward it is. Mallerman also has another book I read called Incidents Around the House, which is, okay, what if there was a ghost story, but they don't, like, temper anything with the ghost. The ghost is just fucking there, it's super fucked up and evil, and it follows them. And they can't get rid of it. And other people, they can see the ghost, and everybody knows about the ghost, and the ghost is just fucking following them, and nothing good happens, and there's not a good ending. The ghost just wants to infect their child, and it's just fucking awful. I kind of love the bluntness of some authors when they don't like edge the mystery too much, and it's just, hey, here's the bullshit, babe. The nightmares are happening. If you want to read, God, what is it? Oh God, I gotta remember I'd have to look at my like book list real quick, because there was a sloppy book that I made Billy read. Did I get a call? Oh, my wife called me at 4:30. Okay. Oh, I have to show you. Beals is acting crazy. Beals is acting absolutely crazy. while Truck is quarantined. Chuck has 8 more days because we have to get him new antibiotics. I have to show you this picture I took that I sent my wife. Actually, let me just go to my gallery because I almost just showed you my wife's phone number in full. Let's show you this picture of Beals that I took. She has never done that. She climbed all the way up on the screen door and started yelling and then jumped off. I took a picture because I was like, nobody's going to believe me. But she ran all the way up the screen door in my house. I don't see it. Oh, that's Beals. It's a bad picture. She climbed all the way up the screen door and yelled for a bit and then jumped off. I have never seen her do that. I think she's going crazy, stir crazy with her brother being locked up in quarantine. Yeah, very, very feral baby core. Your cat is defective now? My cat was defective. Like, my... defective now? God, but oh yeah, I was gonna look up the one book that I'd read that I did want to. I don't know if I ever fully talked about that one because it was absolute dog shit. Hidden Pictures by Jason Rekulak. I read that before I went and read Our Share of Night by Mariana Enriquez, and Our Share of Night, really good book. Not gonna tell you anything about it. If you like horror, read it. I liked it. But Hidden Pictures is a book I read, and it got good reviews. And then I read it and I was like, this is maybe one of the worst things I've ever read. Character is God, I want to get your thoughts on this, chat, because I want to like hit you with how horrible this is. Character is in rehab. She is addicted to drugs and she gets clean. She is looking for a job and she's recommended a babysitting job. She starts babysitting for these parents that are like the stereotypical uber liberals who are like, our child is so it's such and such. Our child is going to have the best, like really weird, like liberal parent stereotypes where it's like, our child is listening to like Beethoven and Mozart. Our child is going to be very intelligent. Our child loves to draw. So main character gets to live in like a guest house for these 2 doctors who are weirdly, like, I'm like, this is weird. I haven't seen like the liberal parent stereotype for a little while, since like King of the Hill maybe, or South Park. But okay, maybe they're just weird. All right. So she takes care of this little boy, and this little boy talks about like a ghost. And weird things start happening to the main character while she's like living with these people and taking care of this little boy. So she starts like weirdly like investigating like bits and bobs here and there. The kid is quiet, just likes to draw. They go out for like ice cream and stuff. The parents are kind of weird about this, start being a little weird about their kid. They start being weird about the drawings that the kid draws. So, you know, you're following this character as she lives in the guest house, and she starts having things happen to her, too. Finally, the main character talks to, like, the neighbor, who's, like, a fortune teller lady, tries to get some more information out of her. One night, the fortune teller lady dies. She gets, like, murdered, and things start escalating real bad. The kid starts talking about the ghost more details about the ghost are being revealed. Things get absolutely batshit in the plot of this book. When it is revealed... I have to brace myself with this, because the twist of the book is that there is a ghost. It's the kid's original mom. The parents aren't the real parents. They killed the mom and stole the baby. Even more weird, the parents force transition their child that they've stolen, who was a daughter, as a boy. A main plot of the book is forcing this kid that they stole to grow up like a boy. And then they start killing people. The parents start killing people to cover it up. The ghost is the ghost of the child's original mom. Billy talked about this. Billy read it because I told him to read it because it sucks. It is, it sucks. It's they stole the baby and transed the child. Why would they fucking do this? Oh, because they're evil people who kill people. The ending is the child's original mom possessing the spirit of the kid and then killing the adopted mom, kidnapped mom with an arrowhead directly in the eye, so... yeah. Not good, man. Very much a book a mom would read. I thought it was going to be like horror. I saw it had good Goodreads recommendations, and I was like, sure, you know, I was in a horror mood at the time. Let me read this, and then it just kept getting more and more dog shit and bat shit. So I had to follow it through. Goodreads always suggests trash. No, I liked Our Share of Night. I liked Our Share of Night a lot. It was a long read. It was a difficult read. It was probably my favorite book from last year, and it was very interesting in the way that it explored like supernatural themes. Yeah, genuinely like, oh, haha, evil liberal stereotype. Of course, that's yes. Yes, you understand this. And I'm just like, what the fuck, man? Are you stupid? Absolute dog ass. It was like, oh, they were worried about being found out that they stole this child. And I'm like, they've done kidnapping stories before. You didn't have to take it in that direction. That's just kind of weird. You should read House of Leaves. Very easy read, I swear, and good. What do you think? What's that book right there, buddy? What's that book right there? What's that book right there, bud? What do you think that book I'm pointing at right there? What do you think that book is, bud? You think I don't read? You think I'm not an educated mister? What's that book right there, bud? What's that book right there? Is that fucking House of Leaves? Is that House of Beeves? What's that book right fucking there? You look at a guy like me, you think a guy like me hasn't read fucking House of Leaves? That's House of Leaves right there, bud. I'm pointing, my finger is directly upon it. Right there. Right underneath the Uncle John's bathroom reader. What are your prints of? Garrus Vicarian, Tali, Zora, Vast Normandy, Necromancer, Borderlands 2. Well, I haven't finished it. I haven't finished it yet, no. I got the cubes, and I gotta maybe go through and reread it again. I got the cubes, and I read the letters from Mom. I haven't finished it yet. Motherfuckers when they're like, read House of Beeves, buddy. I was. I'm not right now because I put it down, but I'll pick it back up again. I'm on a House of Beeves break. I'm reading King, and once I'm done with my Stephen King marathon, which I'm taking a little break from right now. Once I'm done with reading Stephen King, I will go and read House of Beeves. Love House of Leaves. Wish I could finish it someday. That's the... Love House of Leaves. Maybe I'll finish it one day. Dude, the Bachman books are so expensive now. Buddy, I get everything digitally, so... I don't buy physical prints of books. I don't read physical books. I get everything digitally. And then if I really like a book, I will buy it in physical. If I can't find a way to purchase an ebook, I will find the ebook. Speaking of dogshit horror, cannot recommend The Cipher, dogshit perv creep protagonist, which is on purpose, but it's such a pain to read. I mean, if you want to see what I'm up to and what I'm reading, you can go to my Goodreads and see. Like, I keep track on there so that I know, like, I don't accidentally reread anything. I don't write reviews for any books, but I do just give them like a quick star rating. Are you going to read Eye of the Dragon? I read that in high school, so no. No, I read Eye of the Dragon in high school. That's why I remember the booger scene. Eye of the Dragon is not on the list because I don't want to reread it. I just really don't feel like reading it again. I read The Talisman, though, and I liked that way more than I thought. When I finished The Talisman, I was like, I actually really enjoyed that. So that's where Brendaniel reads went. Yeah, I read for pleasure now. I read for pleasure and leisure. Any tips for finding good trash? Go to Goodreads, look at anything between 3 and 4 stars, and then actually read the reviews. Don't just go by like the number on Goodreads. Read what people are saying about the book, but without reading into spoilers. Get like a general summary of the book from Goodreads. Look at like Goodreads lists. That's how you find some of the absolute like dog-ass books you will ever read in your life. Goodreads suggestions are either, oh wow, this is actually good, or this is the biggest piece of dog shit I've ever read. You ever go for reading bike rides where you read on the bike? No, we have like a walking pad and a treadmill though, and I'll read on the treadmill. Because I just have it on my big tablet, and then I put my cheap Samsung tablet on the little lip on the treadmill. I just got an ad for gamer eye drops to keep your eyes moist when you kick in. God, that's fucking serendipitous. I need that. I got an eyelash in my eye still. I gotta just wait until it works its way out. I find having the physical book makes it so much easier for me to absorb, but PDF and online feel so sterile. That's why I do black border yellow text on my tablet. Black border yellow text. Have you tried flipping your eyelid and blinking a lot? I've been working on it, man. I tried to make myself cry earlier and I couldn't do it. And I was like, God damn it, son of a bitch. Yeah, black background, yellow text. I can only get by with an ebook. I want one of those like Android ebook tablets. I would love one of those because I had a Kindle and a Nook. Broke the Nook. Kindle got stolen years ago. And I really liked reading on the Kindle, but I'm not going to buy a Kindle again. So I've been looking at, like, there are third-party e-readers with e-ink, and I do want to get one of those at some point. It'd be nice, because the battery on those also lasts way longer than, like, the tablet that I have. And then I can just, buy a library or get ebooks and EPUB files and just transfer them over. If only chat could gift you something. No, don't worry about it, I'll get one at some point. Get a books tablet. I love mine. Yeah, I gotta get another e-ink. I really do. I gotta shoot for the moon with that. Love an e-ink reader. Something about reading on e-ink is just immensely more satisfying than tablet. But I think there is no solution for motherfuckers who are like, but I gotta flip the page. I gotta turn the page. It's like, you will sit on your phone and be on, like, TikTok for 2 hours, but you can't read on your phone? Come on, man. Tell a funny joke, Jester. Once when I was walking through the very, very woods, I was sitting on a stump, and it was very, very good. And a man, he came out. He was as small as could be. He stabbed me with a knife. He made me watch him pee. Sorry, I couldn't think of it. I thought of a limerick. I'm limerick posting right now. I couldn't think of anything actually funny. I'm in limerick mode right now. What's e-ink? I have a bunch of ebooks, but they're hard to read on a tablet. So e-ink is basically a liquid display, and it looked like a book. It's not like an LED screen or an OLED screen. It's basically white with white. It's black and white. And what it do is it mimic a paper on a page. There's no light or backlight shining off of a lot of e-ink readers though too, because it's just like a book. So a lot of e-ink reader too, you don't get glare. So you can get an e-ink reader and a book like, and without turning the page, it's just like a book. Reading on my phone is tough. Text is so small. I try reading PDFs on my phone. Let me show you. I have the reader on my phone. Let me pull up. Demon Copperhead is another Brendan recommendation. But let me pull up this is how I read on my phone. Like that. Big text, black background, yellow text. Star Wars title crawl type shit. This is how I read. The e-reader I use, I buy ebooks or I get ebooks from like online library, and then it's Moon Reader Pro. I paid like a couple of dollars for it, so I didn't have to deal with any of the weird shit. I don't know if there's a better e-reader out there, but you can fully adjust the size of the font, the style of the font. Because I was using Google Books for a while, and you can also adjust that, but I hate using Google Books, so. The hardest part is moving the EPUB files over. If I have to get like an EPUB file from a source, I will always go and buy a digital copy of the book through like a storefront, and then go and get the EPUB file, because I own it. I paid for it. I gave you the couple of dollars. I paid for it. I want the authors to make the money, and then I'll move the file over. I'm like, bitch, I own it. I want an easier way to read this. And then if I really like the book, I will put it in my wish list and buy a physical at some point. Some books do come with EPUB files. You can buy some books online through like author stores directly. Some authors just have their EPUBs up, but it's a lot rarer. Wish there was a way to get the ebooks for physical books you already have for free. There is. It's just... There we go. Look at me wash the wall. Yes, I know. Yarhar. Yarhar. I use audiobooks. I like listening to horror stories on YouTube a lot at night. I never could get into audiobooks. Was never an audiobook guy. I like to read, and I also like to make sure that like I will always outpace the audiobook. And for me, if I didn't absorb something from a book that I read, that's not on me, that's on the author. Then it wasn't interesting enough. I consume media. I watch movies on Netflix at 2 times speed. Can't wait for Brenda to get into the Dark Tower series. I don't know if I'm gonna. I know Stephen King to boldly flees himself and becomes a character in Dark Tower, which is funny. I might just read all the standalone books. I haven't read any of the Bachman books either. Those are in a separate list for me. I've been reading just the Stephen King ones. Anything you can find at like an airport. Hi, honey. Is that his medicine? Okay. Yeah, hungry boy. My local library is loaded. You gotta go to your fucking local library, dude. Support your local library. All right? You know, I know. It's fucking tough, and some people don't have like a library, because if you're in a small enough town, you just ain't got one. But if you got a library, support your local library. Get out there, get a library card. Get a book every once in a while. They let you rent movie. A lot of libraries have movies and games sometimes too, which is really neat. Like, more people should take advantage of their local library. Also, a lot of libraries run like clearance book sales. You should always see certain times of year. A lot of libraries, what they'll do is they'll offload a lot of like books that either are partially damaged or haven't been read in a while, or books they've gotten new fresh copies of, and they will offload those at like a big clearance library sale, and you can get books for like $1 a piece. Wish gamers weren't rabid and they'd stop stealing games from the library and selling on eBay. You and I both know that there will always be the evil gamer. The hustle culture in America destroys so many good things, and it will continue to destroy so many good things. Gamers are the worst. Scalpers are the worst. Dudes who, like, have never had, like, an original thought a day in their fucking life, learn from, like, a TikTok or from a friend. Dude, if you go to Costco and fucking rapidly buy out all their Pokemon cards, you can sell those online for a markup. Dude, you should go to garage sales and hassle old ladies for a discount on video games you're going to sell with a 300% markup. Dudes like that have always been around. It's just they need to start taking more L's. It's like, if I really want something and the only way to get it from is from a scalper, I'm not buying it. That's my go-to. It sucks, but, like, I'm not going to buy it. I don't want to give the scalper money. I don't want to incentivize them. If I find the hobby or something I'm into, nope. That's it, dude. Like, I'm sorry. If I can't get it of my own volition, I'm not buying it from a scalper. It's not a morality thing. That's one purchase that they're not going to get, and then inevitably they'll take an L. They'll buy too much stock of something that they think is going to sell big, and then they're going to take such an L that they're going to have to liquidate their entire stock. It always happens. Scalpers always bite off more than they can chew. Always and forever. It is like a tale as old as time. Scalping like video games and Pokemon cards is the same thing as like an MLM for moms. Inevitably, they will have too much stock and people will just get sick of their fucking markups and they're done. Stealing the rehab Wii from the hospital not to sell it because video games is evil. I'm not doing this for money. I'm doing this for the Lord. No, I remember Bovid. Really satisfying to watch Bovid scalpers get like beat the fuck out. What am I gonna do with all this hand sanitizer and toilet paper and clean water? I can't offload it. Or dudes who are like, oh, I bought big barrels of gas because gas was cheap and I didn't know gas expired. How do I offload my big barrels of gas? Well, scalpers ruin the Pokemon brand for the normal customers. I think that will help to do it. The more scalpers that get into it. Here's the thing. The Pokemon brand survives by getting more and more children into it. That's how Pokemon survives. You need the next generation to be into it. Then you need the next generation to be into it. Then you need the next generation to be into it. The problem is if adults keep hoarding the space, and if adults keep crowding the space and keeping kids from getting into the hobby, Pokemon will inevitably die because it will be an old person hobby, like collecting road signs or showing your car off at Culver's. Pokemon genuinely lives and dies by how many kids can we get into this? And yeah, scalpers are a festering pustule, but stores won't care. They won't take action, right? Stores do not care as long as the stock gets sold. They don't care about offering a good experience. All they care about is, I need to offload the stock. Here's the stock. Oh, people are buying it. Awesome. That's stuff we don't have to worry about. Good, that's profit. That's money. Awesome. Money, money, money. They don't care about, like, making people happy. They care about offloading the shit. Lego has become an adult hobby and it sucks. Dude, I understand as a millennial myself the want to like go to like and I don't say that as an adult you shouldn't have a hobby like Lego or a hobby like Pokemon. But I hate kids getting crowded out of the space because you was a kid who played Pokemon and Lego. You was a kid. More ways for kids to get into the space because that's how your hobby lives. Your hobby's not going to give a shit. Your hobby's going to fucking die, right? Your hobby lives and dies by how many kids you can get into it, because that's the next generation of people getting into the hobby. But like, I don't know, man, with Pokemon cards, with Lego, with a lot of this stuff, it's not even people that are into the hobby. It's leeches, it's scalpers. It's people who offer nothing to society. And this is, you know, I'm a streamer. I don't offer much to society except for like a voice in your second monitor. So like, pot calling the kettle black here, karmically, I'm not much better. I get that. But they're people who offer nothing to society other than like stealing and hoarding goods that will just bring you joy, and then making you pay more for the goods that you want to buy. So that's why I have a no buy from scalper policy. No matter how much I want something, no matter how much I need it, unless it's a computer parts is the only one where I might fucking, you know, shell the money out because like I need that for work. But anything that brings me happiness, I'm not going to a scalper for it. I'm not going to do it. Brendan, you do live entertainment ain't easy. You do not have to glaze me. Buddy, I am a streamer on twitch.tv. You do not have to, I do not worry about winning the moral victory here. I too make money off of exploiting people. Like Lego has fake scarcity. You can get all the pieces you want. No shiny bricks, level 10 golden. Lego has no fake scarcity. You can get all the pieces you want. No shiny bricks, level 10 golden. Well, no, there's scarcity, but it's like in the sets, right? Lego scarcity is somebody who's like a big Lego head could probably tell you that the set scarcity is the worst part of it. Because if there's a really interesting or hyped up Lego set, scalpers are going to buy it and then eBay the shit out of it or StockX the shit out of it. And oh yeah, and then minifigs too. Rare minifigs, right? The blind boxes were a big thing. I see. I keep a giant box of pieces for my daughter. Yeah, no, like I've talked about this before. Is I can tell. This is a 90% accuracy. Is I can tell if you grew up in an engineer or STEM household, or a middle or middle upper class household by what Legos you got. If you got the big big old junk box full of Legos, if you got like not even the big junk box, but if you got like the big value Lego set and no big Lego sets, you probably were like me, like lower middle, lower upper class. But if you got like Lego sets, figures, like actual full on like the full Lego sets, you're probably middle upper class. You probably had STEM parents if your parents got you Connects. There is a 90% chance you have STEM or engineer parents if you had Connects as a kid. That was the read. I believe almost 100% of the time, if you got Connects as a kid, you had either a family member or your parents were in STEM or engineers. I had the big bucket. This isn't like 100% accurate, but I feel like it has, I want to say like 80 to 90% accuracy. I have roughly $5,000 worth of Legos, 2 brothers upper middle class. I should donate it to a daycare or school or something. You should, yeah, if you're not using them anymore. Donate them to like a daycare. Don't do Goodwill, you know. The only thing you should ever give Goodwill is absolute crap. You should never donate your things to Goodwill if those things are like valuable in any way. Donate them to a local thrift shop or a local charity. There was a Lego set I wanted for my birthday in 2014 solely because it was hard to find at the time. Still have like 5 pieces of it around my house. I had the big bucket. Never had a Lego set. Only had the big bucket. Then again, like my vice as a kid was never fully Lego. It was Pokemon and Pokemon cards. I had Connects and Legos, and neither of my parents were STEM or engineers. I said it wasn't fully accurate. I left some room. I never said it was 100% accurate. I'm just jealous of fucking Bionicle kids. I never had Bionicles. What is he doing? Why are you moving? You are spilling so much water. Why are you trying to suck? Why are you trying to get underneath your mat? What are you doing? Truck. Look at the little sick boy. Please pray for my little guy. He has a little respiratory infection and he's a sick boy. He's farting and pooping. We had to change his antibiotics. What a good guy. And the complete sets from 06 to 09, Bionicle, that is. I don't know. I grew up with grandparents that were, I'm lucky that I had grandparents that would get like Christmas and birthday presents, and I'm thankful for that. All my stuff ended up being like Pokemon games or a big thing of Pokemon cards or like if my dad was clean and trying to like buy my love, like it was like a Game Boy Advance and some games, and then just like or nothing. It's like, dude, I have a Game Boy. Sometimes there's not food in the house, but I have a Game Boy. Really weird dichotomy. But yeah, I was lucky that I had grandparents that got me stuff. They never got me. I never got super into Legos though. I was very much a Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Metabots. Metabots was a big one. I really liked Metabots for a bit, but nobody at school got into Metabots, so I just had some Metabots that never got used. Metabots! Like a Game Boy Color or Game Boy Advanced? One year was really weird for Christmas, for my birthday. No, for Christmas. One year I had a really weird Christmas where I get so dry when I take my funny medicine. It's so drying. One year for Christmas, my dad was like clean for a little bit and trying to like make up for shit because he had moments of lucidity. And he got me a Game Boy Advance SP. My grandparents also for that Christmas also got me a Game Boy Advance SP. So for like a full couple years there, I was walking around dual fisting Game Boy Advance SPs. It was awesome. I was like two Game Boy Advance SPs. Double fisting them. Did not tell my dad what my grandparents got me. Did not tell my grandparents what my dad got me. Just was double fisting them. Just Pokemon on one side, Yu Yu Hakusho, the Game Boy Advance game on the other side. And the kid from the bus stole one? No, that was my DS. The bus story was the kid stole my DS on the bus. That was in high school. And then I got it back my senior year of high school. I could trade Pokemon with myself. I had the cable. Did you kill him? I've told this story before. What happened was I moved into my town the summer before freshman year of high school. I was trying to make friends in the neighborhood, so I invited some kids over to my house that I'd been hanging out with a little bit here and there over the summer. I was making friends, basically, right? And one of the kids, without me knowing, stole my little DS Lite. Took it, didn't realize he took it for the longest time. Now, my DS Lite was a black DS Lite that I had scratched my initials into, right? I'd put my initials into the back of it with like a knife, right? Years later, I'm on the city bus. It's one of the last days of my senior year of high school. I see this kid. And this kid, he has a black Nintendo DS with my initials scratched into the back of it. And I realize, oh shit, that's mine. I walk up to the kid, say, hey, where'd you get this? My older brother gave this to me. Yeah, well, your older brother stole this. And I rip it out of his hands and I walk off the bus and I never take the bus again. And you know what? They didn't even ever change the profile name. The profile name was still Brendan with an E for a 3. 3 for an E. They never even changed the profile name. They just tried to scratch off the initials a little bit on the back. Never got in trouble for it. Didn't ride the bus ever again after that, but rest of senior year, I just got rides to school from friends that lived nearby, so. But yeah, I got my 3D, I got my DS back. I don't know where it is. I think it's somewhere like in my grandma's, like locked away somewhere. Should have broke his back to send the message. I'm not going to do that, man. I just took it back. I was like, fuck this. This is mine. This is my property. I know it is mine. I'm taking this. I'm so sorry. Like, I hate taking it away from a kid, but I was like, I want to play fucking Pokemon. I got the DS cartridges at home. I just don't have a DS. I mean, and I had a DS in the interim, too, because when my DS got stolen, I made friends with another kid, and I did the world's most, I want to say, like, dubious trade of all time, where he gave me his launch, like, chunky DS, and I gave him I think an Xbox 360 game, like 2 Worlds. I think it was like $20 in coins, and then like a Walmart MP3 player. And he gave me the DS because he also had a PSP. So it's not like he really was using it. But I did scam him a little bit because I wanted a DS and it was the chunky big boy. And I don't have that one anymore. I think I broke that one. He had a PSP. I don't think it was a scam him thing. I think part of it, I think he probably felt bad for me. Did he have porn on his PSP? I'm pretty, you're giving me whiplash because a memory is resurfacing. I believe that there was porn on the PSP. An original silver DS is like a retro gamer holy grail to me. I want one so bad. It was cool. It was so chunky. Wish I still had my original PS Vita, honestly. I miss my PS Vita. I really do. Not like playing games on it or anything. I just kind of miss it. Wish my Kratos Red PSP still worked. I still got my 3DS with a bunch of games installed on it. I never used the son of a bitch. But I have it. It's just locked away. It's that Mario Special Edition new 3DS. I just never used the son of a bitch. It just sits, in a funny little corner. My Pokemon X GameCube still works. Cool. I think the oldest thing I have is one Christmas, my brother got me a gold N64 and a couple of games for it. Nothing like crazy. But he I had one as a kid and it got stolen by some of my mom's friends. And my brother, For a little while there, he's really good at giving Christmas presents. I don't know where he got it from, because I'm dog shit at giving presents. I am maybe one of the world's worst gift givers, because I just don't... I want to give people something practical, but then I also don't know what people need. Anymore, I just try to be the gift card guy. I'm just like, here's a gift card. I don't know, man. I do take an interest in people, and I do want to know, but I'm bad at it. I'm really bad at giving gifts. That's something I got to work on 100%. I wish I was not terrible at giving gifts. Just give money. I hate giving money. But yeah, no. Sometimes money. I got my brother a mini fridge one year that he really liked because I was like, this is something you're going to actually use. My brother, he always gets something. It's either, the last couple Christmases have either been money or something like that's really heartfelt that he like remembers from our childhood that I don't, because he has a way fucking better memory than I do. He has like almost, I want to say, a photographic memory, because he has this perfect number recall. He can tell you every phone number that my grandparents had when we were kids. He can remember everybody's phone number, even ones that he would just offhandedly hear. I do not have that. I have doo-doo brain. You mean almost eidetic? Almost eidetic. Dude, he remembers... One year for Crimbo, right? 1 year for Crimbo, he remembered that as a kid, I loved and read through this book 80 million times. I had utterly forgotten about it. I had fully forgotten about it. Like, utterly, did not remember it at all. But he did, and he got me this for birthday or Christmas one year. I didn't even remember this book existed. I read through it like a billion times. He was like 7 when I had this book. I don't know what it is, but he remembers everything. Wish I had good memory like that. I have bad memory as well. Yeah. Well, I think the thing is your brain picks it up, but for me, it's the brain remembers it, but the train track to get there is rusty and has a lot of stops along the way. It likes to also veer off. It likes to also, derail, veer off the track. Thousands are dead. That's the way a dubious be. That's the way brains go. Sometimes brain be like, oh. Brrr. Yeah, I have doo-doo recall, not doo-doo memory. My brain absorbs shit, but I don't have the ability to access it at will. I have to be brain blasted. Whenever I tell a story on PST or something or on stream, there are a lot of stories locked in the dome. I just incredibly doo-doo recall. I have to wait for the Jimmy Neutron brain blast, and somebody will remind me of something, and I'm like, oh no. You suck shit back up into your ass? Doesn't everybody? You gotta unlock all your chakras. I mean, hey, the medication makes it feel like Rock Lee, the weights are off, so got that going for me at least. Always jealous of my brother's memory, though. He can remember everything. He's absolutely insane. Which is why I should have been more careful when I was, when we were little, because I was a dick. So, sometimes he'll bring up something shitty that I did years ago, and I will not remember it at all. I can't even begin to remember doing that. But all right, I trust you. You probably remember it better than I do. Horrible. I have to pay for my sins. This is terrible. It's... Yeah, part of me wishes I had really good memory, but another part of me is kind of thankful for it. Because there's a lot of stuff that, like, I don't need to remember. Having an eidetic memory sounds cool, but then you remember, like, every horrible thing that has happened, you will be able to replay it and recall it. Me, that shit gets lost to time. I let it fade away until it, like, reemerges. It rears its ugly head years later, and it's like, oh, fuck, that happened. That was awful. Oh, okay, cool. I'm gonna cry in the bathtub about this for like I don't know, 30 minutes, and then it'll be fine. I'll forget about it. Why am I in the bathtub? Yeah, but you remember all the good shit too. True. I don't know, man. I have an easier time remembering the good shit than the bad shit. Where else? What else? Large crate not done. Yup. Imagine the gaslighting you could do if you had perfect memory. Imagine the amount of pure power you'd be able to unleash on the people. Eating a beef bowl, huh? Well, I remember a year ago you told me 3 days, October 14th, at 7 p.m. You told me that you were allergic to beef. Interesting. That allergy clear up, or? He gets lost in memories and memories. He's got a mind palace then. You have to do the mind palace technique. Think about it. Inside of your head is a house. Every memory a door. Open the door, what's in there? Labubu BBL. Open the next door, what's in there? Oh, sorry, Labubu BBL again. Oh, open another door. So sorry. Once again, you've lost Labubu BBL. Ah, curses, foiled again. You're at the theme park within your brain. You look up, guess what, idiot? Labubu BBL. What is Labubu BBL? There is a toy that people are really into that you can get on a keychain called Labubu. And with the titular Labubu, there are surgeries where you can give it a fat ass, aka a BBL. Labubu Recall. That's my favorite Arnold movie. You can give the Labubu a Brazilian butt lift. You can give it a fat ass. Labubu BBL. Yeah, and you can do tension stitching to make the ass defined. There are guides online to give your Labubu a BBL. Like, Funko Pop would never have something as cool. What did I miss on that one? The Brendaniel Yick Mind Palace would be an experience. Not like a cool one or anything. Alright, log's done, cap's done, floor's done. Everything in the tower seems done. That crate's not done. Yeah, I missed the crate. Barrel's done. Oh, wagon wheel, true. Doesn't BBL stand for Big Booty Latina? No, Brazilian butt lift, I thought. I thought it was a Brazilian butt lift, like you got a BBL. I thought it was Big Brendaniel lover. What? What do you mean this is a butt thing? I thought it was Big Brendaniel lover. What are you talking about? My chat is full of BBLs and BBWs. Big Brendaniel lover, Big Brendaniel warrior. I thought... I don't know why people are saying it's that. I don't think anybody here has said a butt lift, maybe. I was like, is it still Ridge Racer? Okay, making sure. When can we become children of the popsicle? Like popsicle savior? No. Stop it. I know I have to reap the fruit of the seed that I've planted, but come on now. Hatak, I want you to look at what you just wrote, and I want you to look within yourself. Yeah, please disregard. Yeah, I think you typed that without like thinking about it, and then you typed it and you went, oh no, oh no, oh no. I can feel the energy there. Everybody gets a free redo, yeah. You're trying to abbreviate children of the popsicle. I understand. I know where you're coming from. I just also we're talking about cyberpunk. I think the mine track is done. All right, what do we... Oh, Lantern in the mine. True. All right, mine warning sign. Yup. Assume it's underneath. Or is it on top? All right. Directional sign... Post rock? Oh, there it is. Signpost rock. Got it. I was like, post rock? What about pre-rock? Brendan, do you like arcade racers? Nah, I don't want to be inside the car. And I gotta drive the car. And yeah, sure, I'm driving the car in a cool way, but then I'm still behind the wheel. I'm driving the car. I don't really feel like it. I don't want to get behind the wheel of an automobile. I mean, you may ask yourself, how did I get here? You may find yourself behind the wheel of a large automobile. And you may ask yourself, how did I get here? What the hell? Rock faces. How about Mario Kart? Nope, never was a Mario Kart kid. Never a Mario Kart kid, never a car game kid. Never a car guy. You will never catch my ass in the Culver's parking lot. Fucking showing off my cool hog. My Swiss ride. Never me. Cars are epic. Crash Team Racing? No, couldn't be me. Couldn't be. Not a car guy. I see a car and I go, that's a vehicle motion. I think the only car game I got really into was Forza Horizon, but only because, like, you could edit and make weird raps on the car. Quagmire Toilet Car. And even then, I only played it because, yeah, I can make Quagmire Toilet Car. That's the... I truck, you yelling. Gotta go rocks. Did I get all the rocks? Rocks is done. Fence post. Oh, cactus also. Well. Hi, truck. Hi, Bubba. What's the yellin' melon? Why the yellin' melon? Oh, that fence post. True. And then that fence post. True. Clean your nasty cactus. I'm working on it. Hi, Baba. What's the yellin' melon? What's the yellin' melon? Yeah, I hear you. I know, Bubba. I know. Come here. Hi. Hi. What is your Shelby's dream car? My dream car is a smart car. So I just want to be like tall guy in a clown car. Shelby's dream car, I think for a while it was a Jeep, but I'd have to ask her now. Hi, Bubba. I think all the tracks are done. Yep. Fort Blue inner walls. Yeah, he yelling. Oh, because you bringing food down? Baby dinner. Nope, he just did that. He did that earlier. He was trying to rip the thing underneath of it out, and that's why he spilled all his water. So you were like, oh, bring that mat down in case he like spills his water. Nope, he spilled his water because I brought the mat down. Yep. Okay, sounds good. I will take a break and I will give him water. He is kind of dummy. He's dummy core. Okay, so we'll see how he reacts to that. Good deal. Large crates, huh? General store wall, huh? Oh, I see it. And then, which large crate? Oh, this one. Yup. Oh, it's right there in like the fucking corner. In there. Oh yeah, all of it's gonna be over here in this little like awful corner. Ain't it? Where the fuck's the dirt at? Oh, is there dirt on top that I missed? Oh, right here. All right, then last one, town sidewalks. Then we're free of the paint. The paintball arenas. Job's done. All right, let's peep a look at that. Ooh. That's pretty good. I want a 90s Honda Accord station wagon. Ooh. Dream is a K-truck. K-trucks are cool. I think I want a smart car because I want to be one of those big guy in a little car. So I get out of the car and just, are you making fun of me for driving a small automobile? This was the only automobile I could afford at my income. Do you think it's funny? Hey everybody, this is that kid that laughs at everyone. Why don't we laugh at him? Got the fucking ha-ha. I miss my smart car. It's so great, but so pricey to maintain. I just want a tiny little car, yeah. I just want a small little car that make me feel like a freak. Car that make me go, why so serious? I want that fucking Joker-ass smart car. The Yugo? Yugo I go? Oh, the little Soviet lemon car from the... Yeah. Even smaller. The smallest car you can get on the market. That's what I need. Need a car that I'm on the road and people look at me and they go, why would a man such as this buy a car like this? What's wrong with him? Is he mentally ill? Me pointing and going, yes! Joker be offering you a lemonade on a very hot day, you almost succumbing to heat stroke. Oh, why so delirious? No holy rolling V8s. Yeah, you know what I should get is I should get a lifted pickup truck with a Hemi. I should get a lifted truck, roll coal, giant LED front plate. I think if I drive a car, I should be a menace out of the road and on the road as well. Oh man, the eyelash is really bothering me. Oh god, I hope my eye works it out soon. Be nice to not have this all night. Oh, it feels a little better. Maybe it got some of it. Or nope, or no, it got worse. Power wash this man's eye? Dude, I wish. Ease. Doing good. This is a lot. Just got to get the basics clean here, and then we're on to spot checking. Make sure we get the vase here. Oh, do I gotta get the top of the vase too? Yep. Thought so. Cats are hopelessly helpless animals? Yeah, buddy. You don't gotta tell me that. Cats think they're hot shit. Then they gotta, ooh, my tummy, ooh. They're gonna spend $150 on medicine for them. If they didn't look killed, nature would have killed them. Buddy, you've never seen a cat hunt a bird. You don't fucking know. Don't you text me about this shit. As you can see, they've been safe here. So this is like a cat sanctuary? I don't see a single cat. Ridiculous. Bullshit. You can't tell me clean this cat sanctuary. Don't look at, you'll never see a single one of the cats. That sucks, man. Can you block them? I wish. It would be a really funny feature to block the incoming text messages. I mean, I guess you could see the kitty paw prints. like, oh, cats aren't scary. Have you ever read fucking Pet Sematary, buddy? What if it was the evil, fucked up evil cat from Pet Sematary, huh? Ever seen Cats the movie? Yeah, James Corden, a CGI nightmare. Of course, it's a cat sanctuary. The biggest pussy just walked in the door. I don't know, your dad lived in Argentina. That's crazy. A fucking bazinga. You got me. Fair and square. It's fine, whatever. I'm just gonna clean then. I'm not even mad about it. As torture, you give somebody Datura and seal them in a theater with the Cats movie playing? I don't think I'd ever want to do that to anybody, man. I don't think anybody should have to live through like Cats. I think if you're gonna be forced to watch Cats, I think the only proper way to watch the Cats movie is if you get a hold of like the unfinished version, the one that like had to get patched in theaters. Yeah, the butthole cat. If you had to fuck any of the cat people from that James Corden Cats movie, which one would be banging? I don't know, man. I haven't seen it. I refuse to watch it. I've seen clips. I've seen images. I'm not watching that. Listen, I love garbage. I do. But I'm not going to go as far as torturing myself with cats in my quest for my love of trash. That's not even worth my time. That's trash. That's just self-torture. They made the horrible mistake, which a lot of movies or TV shows make, which is, okay, we want to do the Cats movie, but everybody has to be recognizable as their actor, which means we have to make them graphically horrifying, also akin to like the musical. But without like the cool makeup and prosthetics of the musical, we're going to use horrifying CGI on all of them. Make it look like, I don't know, Robert Zemeckis, like make it look like Beowulf. James Corden fans are out there, right? Like he has a job, so somebody watches, right? Nope. I don't think anybody in the entire planet other than James Corden is a James Corden fan. I think if you're thinking about the one James Corden fan, it's going to be James Corden. Yeah, and his parents, yeah. Oh, but he was in Doctor Who. Do you remember James Corden in Doctor Who? Do you remember when he had the baby and the doctor could talk to his baby and the doctor said, your baby's real name is Stormageddon? Do you remember that? Whoa. He was in the Emoji Movie as High Five. Patrick Stewart was in the Emoji Movie as Poop. Is this playing Katamari music now? Oh, it is. Okay. do this. We love Katamari OST. There we go. Brendan, if you were a Nepo baby, what industry would you Nepo your way into? Creams and lotions. I don't know why. I don't know what I'm going to do in this space, but creams and lotions. Please don't. Why? Are you a big creams and lotions fan, or you don't want me to start, like, working on, like, a RGB lotion for gamers? RGB lotion is fucked up. Why? It's RGB. It'll have batteries in every bottle. So much e-waste. It's going to be awesome. A lithium battery in every bottle, so when you put the lotion out into your hand, it looks like RGB because the lights are in the tube. He wants to sell us Goop. Hey, if I could Nepo baby my way into an industry, it'd be Goop. Who wants the Gamer Yoni egg? Yes, it is RGB. Yes, it does have vibration active. Yes, it can connect to your phone via Bluetooth. Gamer dry salt for your hands to keep them dry. Need more gamer products, man. There's a burgeoning gamer industry out there. Imagine going to the store and they have it. Gamer bread. Oh, gamer salt lamp. It's made it's made from 100% ethically sourced League of Legends gamer tears. Now, to be fair, if you did find a way to make that, I would buy that. I forgot how psychotic the We Love Katamari soundtrack was. I'm kind of just absorbing this and going, huh. This rules unironically. I'm just sitting here going, all right. Brendan, can you juggle? Nope. No, I can't juggle. No, I can't throw it back crazy style. No, I can't eat 12 cakes and pies in one setting. Brendan, can you jiggle? Do a jiggle. Do a wobble. Can you shake it back to and fro? No! Can you pop it? Perhaps lock it? Can you pop it? Twist it? Pull it, perhaps? Can you skip rope? Yeah. I got a jump rope around here somewhere. I haven't used it in a while. But I have to dig it out, and I'm not going to do that, so. Lies, we know you're caked up. Yeah, but it don't wobble. It don't go crazy. I'm not walking around with all that pound cake, fucking just, all that jello just jiggling around. That ain't me. Yoga pants stream win. What sport do you ironically think you would be good at? Even if you really tried? I think there is a part of all of us that when you watch like Wipeout or American Ninja Warrior or any of those like obstacle course shows, I think there's a point in time where all of us see those and go, I could do that. I can do that easy. First try. I can do that. No training, no anything. I could do that. I could get that done. That was me a lot with with like Ninja Warrior and American Ninja Warrior, where it's just like, I don't know, it doesn't look that bad. I could do that. Now, I know for a fact that, no, I can't do that. But, like, there's a part of me that just sometimes you see people fail really hard, and you're like, I could do that. That's me. I could do that. I could clear that shit. No problem. I'm like, I could make that jump. That's me with sword fighting. Can't be that hard. You go to sword fighting class, come back, no hands. You got your arms, no hands. Wasn't good enough. Damn. Hoisted by my own hands. Went to sword fighting class, said practice swords were for babies. My teacher, whoop, there they went. Hands are gone. I'm losing it. This song is gonna make me lose it. Please switch over in the OST. I forgot about the intro, the opening. I forgot about the psychotic song in the opening. I'm gonna have to go to Overture. I can't handle it. It kept getting more and more crazy, and I was just like, I can't. It's too crazy. It got too crazy. It got too insane. Weak? It got too crazy. It got too fucked up. It was too much. The energy, it was a warm welcome, but like it just kept on escalating. And it was going to do that for another 4 minutes. That song, with that guy doing that, 7 minutes long. I'm like, I can't handle that. That's 7 minutes too many. That's madness-inducing. I'm going to lose it. I'm going to make freaking lose it. Mind going to fall out of my body, brain going to fall out on the floor. I'm going to start kicking that thing like a big ball.
Come on, everybody!
Brendan, why did nobody tell me that Star Wars Episode 3 is peak? You were the chosen one. I hate you. That's all I know about that one. So I don't know, man. I was pretty much under the assumption that like Episode 3, the prequel, was like the best one. That's got to fucking do it. Episode 1 and 2 suck ass. But what about Boba Joja? Django Fett. What about Bofa Fett? Roof there is done. Not everything is done down here, right? Yeah. I left quite a bit of doit. Oh, and the gardens aren't done. Yeah. I'm edging. I have to clean the edging. Here we go. I'm getting there. Episode 1 has the race and the alien creature farting in Jar Jar's face. Have you guys seen the, God, when did I see that? Was it Grok asking about, the South Africa stuff? But it's like, please explain the South African stuff to me in a Jar Jar Binks voice. It's... Twitter, every day, Twitter gets a little bit more cooked. And, like, it's like watching a tire fire, but you're not right in the middle of it, so it feels better. Gawk, is this real? Hawk, is this Tua? Is Blue Sky any better? Yeah. Less bots, more real people, better interactions. People doing horrible, awful things actually get banned from there, so... I mean, it's still a social media website, like, no matter what you do. Also, yeah, you earn no income from rage baiting on Blue Sky, like... Yeah, Blue Sky does have also, yeah, the porn on Blue Sky continues to increase. As more and more artists move over to Blue Sky, it continues to grow. The porn industry over there continues to grow larger and larger. But I really just like customizable feeds. It's nice. I can have a separate feed for gaming, video game news, and a separate feed for, like, my homepage. As the horny of one side declines, a new supreme is chosen. Finally, give way to the old, make way for the new. We love Katamari's soundtrack. It's a banger, but it's also got this evil fucking energy to it. It's a slightly evil game. Yeah, but Katamari Damacy is also kind of an evil game, and it doesn't have an evil soundtrack. Listen to it full, Bren, I dare you. I might swap it, man. I just really like Houston from this game. I'm terrified that it's just going to get more and more ES. It's going to get more fucked up and weird. You think the Joker would have any Katamari music on his playlist? I think the Joker, I think he's just got, like, Evanescence on that bitch. Like, I don't... Like, Sully Sullenberg. I think he's just got Evanescence on that bitch. Evanescence, Flyleaf. Rehearsal mentioned Nathan Fielder when he's like, I'm going to dress up as a baby and have a big paper mache woman breastfeed me. This will get me into the mindset of Sully Sullenberg. I can't. The rehearsal is amazing because even for a show that is all about being uncomfortable, I have to continuously be in awe of the way that Nathan Fielder is just like, HBO's gonna pay for this, and me going, okay, buddy, you got mad at Paramount Plus and then decided to stage Paramount Plus as if they were the Third Reich from World War II. That's insane. That show continues to be insane. And I am terrified for if it gets renewed for a third season after this one's done. He feels like an insane person. I'm not sure how dangerous that is or not. It's just, I think he's full on like committed to the bit. Like he's more committed to the bit than anybody I can think of. When he goes all the way, he goes all the way. How he do that? Why he do that? How he go so hard into the bit? Who? Nathan Fielder. He has this show on HBO Max called The Rehearsal, and essentially it's just him getting HBO to pay for incredibly elaborate things so that he can... I can't like explain it. It's about like rehearsing. The main core that is like rehearsing and also helping people rehearse for big moments by like staging these moments so that they can rehearse for them. But the way he does it sometimes is in like season 1, this guy wants to like ask a girl that he's interested in out. So he hires actresses to play the girl. He builds an entire bar set inside of a warehouse built to look exactly like the bar that they go to for trivia night. Has the person that act out the entire thing, has people act as him in these scenarios. Like it's... At one point in season 2, he's doing this big thing about like trying to figure out why pilots argue with their first officers to try to like mitigate airplane disasters. So he tries to get into the mind of Sully Sullenberg. And by doing that, he had previously done this weird bit where he'd built an entire set. It's so... these people... the layers are really hard to describe because like it's just a show that continues to escalate. Like he goes to these people and these people like clone their dog, and their cloned dog doesn't act like the dog they cloned it from, even though it's genetically the same. So he builds a set and hires actors to follow these people around so that they can mimic these people's lives earlier when they had this dog. And Nathan gets a cloned puppy and raises that dog in the environment that the original dog was raised in, based on what he figures out from the actors and what he has learned from these people. And then he gets an idea from raising this cloned dog to be like these people's dog, where he wants to get into the mind of Sully Sullenberg, who is a pilot who miraculously landed a plane in the Hudson River. So he reads Sully Sullenberg's like entire book and decides to do the same thing where he just reenacts Sully's life. So it cuts to Nathan dressed up as a baby in a gigantic baby room, hooked up to wires. He has to be pulled into the crib. This giant paper mache mom comes out of nowhere and raises him. He feeds an actor dressed up like Sully Sullenberg's sister rocks because Sully Sullenberg talks about feeding his sister rocks as a kid. He breastfeeds from the giant paper mache mother. He finds out Sully Sullenberg doesn't write anything about his first marriage, but a lot about his second marriage. And Sully Sullenberg also at a certain point talks about his iPod. So he starts listening to Evanescence Bring Me to Life while he's like walking around on an old iPod. And like you have to realize, not only are these sets, he also hires actors to make it period themed. He also makes sets of like stores and locations, these huge elaborate sets that are period specific. Like, and like, I was just watching this the other night while editing in a friend Discord while they were watching it. And at one point he's trying to help this pilot try to be more comfortable with themselves in social settings. So he tries out this tactic where he builds a pack for them of people that all just actors that dress like him and repeat every word he says. And so they run like this simulation where like he has this actor, this pilot followed around by a pack of actors, and he's trying to make this pilot more comfortable with this pack because animals are more comfortable in packs. So he's trying to like and it's like 20 people that follow this actor around and follow this pilot around and repeat everything he says, so that he can try to like get a date and be more comfortable socially. There's a lady that is an actor in that who keeps talking about how her wet dreams all revolve around Einstein. What is this? The Rehearsal on HBO Max. It is the most elaborate way to just get HBO to spend enormous, exorbitant amounts of money. They make so many different sets that are just, we are rehearsing for this thing in real life. So we're going to take like your job interview and rehearse. We're going to build the entire office that you're interviewing in. Is this a reality show? I don't know how to tell you about The Rehearsal. You should just watch The Rehearsal. Is it peak? It's peak uncomfortable. It's Nathan Fielder. The crazy thing about Nathan Fielder is a lot of the people that he interacts with for these bits end up being real people. And he has this way of being uncomfortable around people that like makes uncomfortable people open up more. He treats everything with 100% sincerity. There's a whole TV show he had on Comedy Central called Nathan For You. Like it, same thing. Him like helping businesses. I think one of the Nathan For You bits is like, one of the ones I remember from Nathan For You is, right now, I have, in the middle of this park, I am tied up to a fountain and I have to escape. Otherwise, in 30 minutes, this robot will take off my pants automatically in front of a bunch of children. Police are standing by and I will be registered as a sex offender if I don't get out of this within 30 minutes. That's Nathan Fielder. The robot zipper guy is Nathan Fielder. He has a whole show about just escalating awkwardness and rehearsing real life events so that you can be prepared for them. The greatest part about The Rehearsal is it's a really uncomfortable watch, but the escalations help because you know that much like a shonen anime, it will just continue to escalate. In The Rehearsal season 2, at some point, he works with like an autism spokesperson, and he literally allows this person who works with like autistic kids to use his airport set. So these autistic kids can like kids with autism can genuinely get like a help like boarding your first flight, like a real like social situation that they can like help and work on. And Nathan takes the entire like airport set that he has built and allows these kids to basically train with all these actors in this entire set that HBO ended up paying for, and so they can get a chance to work with his organization, so these kids can get like help in like a social interaction. But he's also doing this so that he can get in with this lady so he can get a meeting with a congressman. So he not only is he doing like this wonderful like selfless thing, he's also doing it entirely selfishly. Like in the show, he's not doing it for the kids. He's doing it just so he can talk to a fucking congressman. He might be a sociopath. He might just be, I mean, it reminds me of like, is it Andy Kaufman? Where it's just, there's a level there where it's the best kind of kayfabe where you genuinely cannot tell. Like you're pretty sure that it is all, at the end of the day, like, these are real people in real scenarios. But, like, part of Nathan's character is, in effect, a bit, because the comedic timing is too good. He has immersed himself so fully in this caricature of himself that he is 100%, like, it's the best kind of caricature where you don't know. You don't know how much of it is the character and how much of it is the person. It could all be character and you'd go, oh shit, yeah, that makes sense. Or it could like only be like 10% character and you'd be like, oh fuck, that makes sense. And like obviously there is some level of like the character and the person. Like there has to be. But to a degree sometimes you don't, like the line is blurred really well. It's a very immersive show, but it is very awkward and very uncomfortable. I do recommend it. I do need to sit down and watch all of season 1 and season 2 with people. I'm not watching this shit alone. Why? Because it's so awkward. I need a buffer. Stuff like that, I need a buffer. You ever get so like, I don't know, man. You ever like watch something that's like kind of cringe comedy or cringe humor, people doing awful things, and you're just like, I can't look at it. Deeply uncomfortable, and you get too much, basically like sympathy or secondhand empathy, and you're like, oh, I can't. Even if you know it's 100% scripted, like. Yeah, right now? Oh, okay, bozo. Okay. I'm going to curse you with, let me think about this one. Junk stuck in zipper. Yeah, sorry. What kind of junk? Your junk. I don't know. Any kind of junk. An old rusty wrench. A ratty 3-piece suit from the Goodwill. I don't know. Any kind of junk. The junk just stunk. What are we looking at now? Looking pretty good. Looking like we're getting some done. What are we? Ah, there we go. Well, that one there. All right, what else? What am I missing? Oh, doorknob. All right, I'll have to check it this way. Courtyard lamp. Lamp. Brandon, you ever watch Poker Face with Natasha Lyonne? I watched the first season. Where she's like that's like the kind of detective show-esque where she like can tell when people are lying, right? Like that's the bit. I remember watching a good part of the first season. Are we supposed to take a break like an hour ago? I don't know, man. Listen, man, I'm not gonna lie to you. Pre-medicated, Brendan? Yeah. I took a lot of breaks because I drank a lot more water and I also needed like to get like a brain reset. Medicated, Brendan? Not a big deal. I can go to the bathroom soon. Oh god, what was I looking at? The courtyard wall bases. So which is this the... Which wall base? This in one. Which, speaking of, I will go piss and I will go refill my water. So give me a moment. We're going to go Gnome Playlist 2. And I will be back. Oh, to give the cat water? He has a little water. I just got to refill his water bowl because he spilled a bunch of it everywhere. I'm back. I need... Let me see. I need music because I love Katamari music, but I wasn't vibing. Video game soundtrack or a mega mix, chat? What are we... Otherwise, I'm just going to do Valhalla. I'd love to hear chat's playlist. Dire Doc's 10-hour loop. That's it. I'm putting on Valhalla. That's it. I'm just gonna put on the Valhalla soundtrack, Brendan. Yes, sir. Which balcony railing do you want me to... Which rail do you want me to... Rail! Up here? I thought I checked all these. Oh, no, this one's not done. Fair. Oh, the two over... Oh, this one. And this one somewhere. There we go. Casa Corbels. I know what Corbels are. I remember that from the Lara Croft house. They're the... These thingus. That thingus. Oh, other side, maybe. There we go. Good shit. And then the roof tiles. Which set of roof tiles? Oh, this set of roof tile. Where? Right, like there? Oh. Job's done. And then we have fuck yeah. I love Clean the Excavator. This is what life is all about. This is what dudes were built for. This is what dudes was built for. This right here. This big honking son of a bitch. This is why dudes rock. It'll likely take you a while to clean this thing, buddy. You have no idea. You don't know my process. It will not take me a while to clean this thing. You don't fucking know me. You don't know me at all, do you? You have no clue. I'm the cleaner. I'm the grime singer. I am the destroyer of all things dirt. You want your dust busted? I'm the dust buster. Or buster. I'm the dust buster. Oh, I was rocking back and forth in my hammock trying desperately to remember the recipe to a delicious broth I once had in 1983. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. That's kind of holds up spork, I'm not gonna lie. Tell me about your broth. Oh, did you find some treasure? That don't look like treasure. You found a gnome. Was it the gnome? You found the gnome? There's a gnome there too. Are you the gnome? Gnome in the middle of the street. Our gnome in the middle. There we go. And God said unto him, PowerWash that grubby excavator. And he was wont to listen to the words of the Lord, because the Lord said, hell yeah, every time he cleaned off one part of that excavator. And he looked upon his hands, and he realized his hands were being held by the Lord's hands. And theretofore, forever after, they power washed and cleaned together. Amen. I think Jesus would love a power washer. He'd be like, 12 apostles? What about my 12 power washers? I don't fucking care about this shit anymore. I don't know, man. People always talk about the coming of Jesus, like the return of Jesus, but I always think that if, like, Jesus came back, he's playing fucking Half-Life 2 mods on his Alienware laptop. Like, he doesn't care. Like, he's busy for a bit. He's like, buddy, I'm back. I gotta fucking check this shit out. What are they up to? He's trying to check this shit out. We made too much stuff. He was gone. He was like, fuck, I just remember scrolls and shit. All I remember is like dog shit parables. Y'all got fucking, oh my god, Breaking Bad. Jesus is on season 2 of Better Call Saul right now. He doesn't care. Yeah, Rapture was supposed to be back in 2012. He's just been fucking, they keep making new content faster than he can consume it. He just got to play Lost Planet 2 for the first time. Like, he doesn't even know he's gonna get to Lost Planet 3 and it's gonna suck shit. Sorry, man. Jesus already came back. Hate to break this to you, but buddy, right now he's grinding in Destiny, so. My goat can't be playing Destiny, bro. Yeah, dude, have you checked out his Let's Play channel? It's called Christ Save Game. He's got horrible raid tutorial videos on there. He's been back. Yeah, he has to consume all media before he judges us. Lucky for us, we keep making media. Do you think Jesus falls for FOMO? Do you think, does he, I think he finishes every battle pass. I think that we were the closest we've ever been to a full Rapture the second Jesus played the jungle season of Fortnite. He said, you know what? I'm done with this one. I'm done. I finished the pass, but let me tell you, I was this close to rolling the rock out and coming out of the cave. Honestly, it's crazy, but I think the thing that brought us like closest to the apocalypse was when Jesus had to play the SpongeBob plug and play. We were that close, dude. He was on the edge. Sending an email to his dad. Send these guys right to hell. Big rigs over the road racing. Hell. Bad rats. Hell. Is Jesus also playing through the endless reserve of amateur porn games? I think if Jesus finds a porn game, he just markets, he just like makes a note and says, hell. I don't think he plays them. I don't think Jesus is playing like the millions of amateur porn games out there. I think that's just an automatic, this is hell. Going to hell. He sees boobs in Metro and he's like, hell, you're going to hell. Yeah, no, actually, Jesus is making poorly rendered porn visual game novels and posting them directly to itch.io. He's the one making them. Why else do you think there's all the itch.io games that are like Bad Girl Gone Christian, Evil Demon Succubus becomes loving Christian wife, and then sucks me off? Jesus going into you don't know it, but Jesus going in the VR chat to hang out at like the VR chat like 3D modeled vape store, dressed as a gray wolf with red eyes. You don't know, man. No, that's him. Yeah. Every furry you meet on VR chat, there's a 1% chance. Could just be Jesus. You don't know. What if he came back? What if that's what he's up to? Jesus' Sona is a serval. I'm gonna get some really nasty emails. Really nasty emails. I'm not gonna read, but God, Jesus stuck in his Jesus cave, forced to just read Archie comics for like the next 10 years just to get through them all. Jesus watching Bible Man and being like, this sucks, and then popping on Batman the Animated Series. People trying to come up with sonas for Jesus was what he's already called the Lamb of God. Too easy, though. Yeah, you can go for, Lamb of God, but, too easy, though. And Jesus has seen your cringe, and you will be judged for it. I love that all over the world, as kids learn about religion and are growing up, you gotta imagine there's been more than you would, an incredible amount of conversations that just start with, so Jesus is like Santa Claus? And parents just having to be like, yeah. Pretty much, yeah. Well, God, yeah, but kind of also Jesus, yeah. Kind of everybody is Santa. Yeah, that's kind of the bit. How do I clean the hydraulic line? Where do you need me to clean you at? There we go. I gotta clean the boom. Maybe the other side needs some work. There we go. Where else on you? Maybe come up here? Ah, lights. How much does Santa know? I mean, shouldn't... This is my problem with Santa, is technically doesn't he know everything? Especially if he, like, and he never sleeps, especially since he, like, sees you when you're sleeping. And if that's everybody as in, like, a you, then he just knows. Santa just fucking knows. It's scary. And you know what he's gonna do with that knowledge? Give you a huffy bike or give you a big lump of coal. Like, that's the... No, Stuart, you're not going to hell for what you've done. You're getting a big lump of coal from me. You'll have to talk to my friend Jesus about the hell thing. Need a movie where Santa gets, like, he gets burnt out, and tries to figure out, like, this kid did a morally ambiguous thing. And Santa trying to figure out where does this fall under. I don't know. Fuck, this kid, he did the trolley problem. His hand was on the lever. But his actions did cause one person to die while 3 people lived. But, I mean, like, thank you, Chappy Eppy, for the raid. Like, what does he do? Does he get coal and presents? What are we freaking... Oh my god, what do we have left here? You have to calculate, yeah, nice and naughty by volume. True. Real kind of hell hours for Santa. It used to be easy. It was just a scale. I just, what, yes or no, good or bad. Now, there's too many shades of gray. Oh, that's the thing is, that's a filter. What's this nozzle? This is the Trident. It's the good one. Track upper body rollers. That's these, right? There we go. Oh, do I gotta get around this one? There we go. And then, boom! Cylinder brackets. Which boom? This side? Oh no, this is a very, I can't tell. Is that, that's a stick cylinder. I see that one. I see where that one's dirty. Let's go real long. Oh, blue sky, I'm on that. What the hell? At the base of the boom, the front is the dipper or the stick. Somebody knows about excavators. Damn, somebody knows about Tonka trucks. This is crazy. Boom cylinder brackets. The base of the boom. The base of the boom. Oh, yeah, it's this thing I was trying to get earlier. Fair. There we go. And then the swing drive. Glow for me. There it is. Done. Job's done. Would the people wanting to fuck Santa improve their naughty or nice ranking, or would that side grade them? I think Santa... I don't know. That's one I can't answer. I don't think Santa could answer it either. I don't think I could answer that, and I don't think Santa could answer that. I think we're stuck with that one. Santa's also a married man, so he'd probably ignore it, right? He'd just be like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, people are freaks. This is expected. People do be freaks. Like, I think that's it. Or Santa's a swinger. Maybe Santa picks like a people who want to fuck Santa lottery and invites him to the North Pole, like maybe once or twice a year. Santa's been around a long time. If he, you know, if he was real, he'd be around a long time. Which, oh, sorry, did you not know? I'd hate to be that guy. Are there Santa fetishists? Yes. You think with the wide world that we live in, with the amount of people that are into different kinds of freak shit all over this wide world, you think that there wouldn't be Santa fetishists? They love the suit. Oh, I thought you would save the holiday ones? Nah, I don't care. Once we, you know, get through PowerWash Simulator, the next time I'm gonna play a PowerWash game is the sequel, so. I'm not gonna save these for the holidays, like. I think Santa would be cooler if he had shoulder-mounted May guns. I don't know. I'm just not into it. If Santa had a railgun pop out of his back, that'd be cool, I think. That'd be awesome. If Santa had a big sack of presents and then all the presents were bombs, that'd be awesome. Looks like somebody's not getting added to Santa's sex lottery this year. No! Me and my wife were gonna make snickerdoodles for his fat ass. And then hit it from the back. Shit. Would wanting to fuck Santa be freak shit? He's just a big and jolly immortal man and wants to give people gifts. That's kind of a deal. I don't think it's really freak shit. I think in terms of freak shit, I think specifically Santa is a little bit of freak shit. But it's not like, you know, there's way more freak shit out there. You know, we get into it, but I you know, we don't gotta get into it. But I think it's a little bit of freak. I don't think, you know, it's not like a lot of bit of freak, but it's a little bit of freak. Plus, like, tell me, you are on a date. You have a Tinder date, right? Or a Bumble date or a Hinge date or whatever. And you go to the person's house. And within their house, you walk inside. All of it, Santa decorations. It's always Christmas inside their house. That'd freak you out a little bit, right? Like their decoration style is, it's Christmas all year long. Yeah, so don't tell me wanting to fuck Santa isn't like freak shit. If you go into somebody's house and all of their decorations all year long are Christmas decorations, that's some freak shit. It's not like the most, it's not, you know, you're not seeing a fucking body. It's not like a serial killer den, but you'd be like, yeah, that's a red and white, that's a holly jolly flag right there. That's a bit of a red white flag. He's literally just an old guy. I'm not gonna lie. If you keep erring on the side of the Santa sex defense, if you're gonna sit there on the side of Santa sex defense, which I'm not saying is a bad thing, I'm just saying it's a freak thing. Being a freak isn't a negative. One, you're assuming that I mean being a freak as a negative thing, like an outcast outsider. I say being a freak like slop your slime, freak your shit. And two, I maybe want to think that you maybe want to fuck Santa. Which also, fine. How do you get a Santa fetish? Trauma? How do you get any fetish? Nature versus nurture? I'm lesbian Brendan. You want to fuck Mrs. Claus, don't you? You think I wasn't prepared for that? You think I wasn't ready? Locked and loaded. Fire the cannon. E. Why so many E? Oh, does it say Happy Halloween on the gravestones? How nice. Have you ever heard the song Santa Baby? Can we put Santa Baby in maybe one of the worst like holiday songs of all time? Because I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. Santa Baby. Die. One of the worst songs of all time. Especially any cover of Santa Baby where it gets even more babyish. Like the original, not even that bad. Any Santa Baby cover, immediately worse. I feel the way about a ton of Christmas songs. I'm gonna stand true to my belief in, and I don't know, most people don't agree with me on this, but I have my pick for worst Christmas song, and it's Little Drummer Boy. I know people, Baby It's Cold Outside, or the other ones, or I don't know, like Tim Allen, John Voight, and Kevin Spacey sing for the holidays. Like, no, like obviously, Little Drummer Boy is the worst Christmas song. I fucking hate it. I don't know what that one is. Oh, you don't know. I made a gift for you, pa-rum-pa-pum-pum. I play my drum for you, pa-rum-pa-pum-pum. I worked retail for 7 years. There is not a song that will put you to sleep, even when there are 50 customers at your fucking side, like Little Drummer Boy. It is a song that I believe genuinely steals the soul out of your body. It's not about the context of the song. It's not about the lyrics of the song. It's not about anything. It's about the performance and the energy within the space. There should never be a Christmas song like Little Drummer Boy that is so low energy that it puts you to fucking sleep. Silent Night also up there because of it. Christmas music should sound like the Ultra Kill OST. It's fucking epic. Yeah, and Silent Night is a peaceful song, right? It is very much supposed to be like the end of the day. Little Drummer Boy gets played all day during Christmas. It is the same energy and cadence of Silent Night. Does not need to be played all day. It should be a wind down song. But it is not. And then it pops up on the radio, and it pops up on the store's radio, and then it fucking pops up everywhere. Silent Night does have a good vibe to it. I don't mind the vibe. Little Drummer Boy, hate it. Throw it in the fire. I don't care who you get to sing it. You can't make that song high energy. It just sucks. And every time he hits the pa-rum-pa-pum-pum, I just... Ugh. Dude, I can't wait for Black Friday and Cyber Monday this year. Because I feel like I'm just kind of waiting for more and more companies to keep offering worse and worse deals, taking all of the effectiveness out of Black Friday. Black Friday hasn't been like it was 10 years ago for the last, about 10 years. It's fallen off massively. And as somebody who worked, in retail for a while, it brings me great joy to see that the deals are getting worse and worse, and there's almost no reason to leave your house for it. Going to be awful this year? That's what I'm thinking. I think Black Friday is going to be literally completely and utterly useless. It'll be crazy. They're going to have to let employees go home for the holidays. Get fucked, idiots. I'm calling it. You're going to see Black Friday deals starting in August. They always do this. They do the Black Friday. They stopped doing the Black Friday on the day, and they started doing Black Friday at the beginning of November and the end of October. They're trying to make it encroach like October and November. But the other thing is the deals aren't worth it. They're not. None of the deals are ever worth it anymore. The deals haven't been worth it for a while. Even the doorbusters, not worth it. Like, you see parodies of Black Friday from years ago where, like, people, or, like, genuine footage of people, like, fucking stampeding. That just don't really happen. I'm sure it happens maybe a little bit across the continental United States, but I don't think that shit happens anymore. It's just not worth it, man. You get better, like, daily deals or hourly deals. Last Black Friday I worked, genuinely busy, but a lot of people walking in and not buying anything. It was the last Black Friday at Best Buy. There was Black Friday 2020 or 2021. Not a lot of people. Like, we had our doorbusters. It was dog shit TVs and stuff, but it was busy, but like just like any other holiday season day. At least people don't get trampled. Honestly, man, I'm living for it. I'm living for the death of Black Friday. I'm here for it. Isn't Black Friday a government plant anyway? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know the origin story of Black Friday. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. The government made stuffed crust pizzas, so. Hey, what? Yeah, so back in like the 90s, early 2000s, dairy farmers were overproducing cheese to the point where like we didn't know what to do with it. So they had to bring in a bunch of like food CEOs and food company like people to figure out what to do with all this excess cheese. And so pizza companies were like, oh, like Pizza Hut, it was like, oh, you know what we could do is we could put stuffed crust in the pizza. We can put cheese in the pizza. That's why over the years, if you look at like limited time items from like fast food places, you're always like, why is this just more cheese? Because we have a cheese surplus. We make way too much cheese. Way more cheese than we ever need. And so dairy farmers get subsidies. That cheese gets locked away in the government cheese caves or sent out to be processed into the lowest quality cheese you can fucking find. Because we make too much dairy. Yeah, the massive salt caves filled with American cheese. And hey, if you were young enough too, before they figured out like stuffed crust cheese or like figuring out like how to sell cheese cheaper to corporations to make limited time products or to fill as many products up with cheese as possible, there was and I didn't grow up with this, but if you know somebody older, they'll talk about government cheese. The problem is we had too much cheese and we were just handing it out. Thank goodness we found a way to stop handing it out to people. How does the cheese not go bad? Cheese keeps for quite a while at the right temperature. Do you think the government cheese caves would be a whimsical or frightening experience? I think if you went and did a tour of the government cheese caves, if you were able, they'd be a boring, sterile place. They would feel almost liminal in nature, and you would just see people walking around bored. We also had Got Milk for the same reason. Well, Got Milk was also less 100% the government and more the dairy lobby. I guess the stuffed crust pizza was probably also the dairy lobby. The dairy lobby gets genuinely insane when it comes to advertising. Like, they're fucking really mad that people drink like almond milk and oat milk. I talk about this sometimes. There is an Aubrey Plaza ad put out by the dairy lobbying industry That's like, oh, you drink almond milk, you pussy? Would you drink wood milk? What are you, a pussy? You a pussy? You pussy? What are you, a pussy? What are you, fucking baby? What are you, fucking coward? You don't drink milk right out of the cow tit? What are you, fucking pussy? Yeah, the dairy lobby is very mad about losing milk money, so they put out, like, ads trying to get guys being like, you're so fucking tough, aren't you? You're so fucking strong, because you drink real milk, don't you? You're a real man who drink real milk, and if you have, like, one brain cell within your head, you're gonna fall for it and be like, yeah, I am not a pussy. I do drink real milk. Yeah, I milk it up. It's like, whatever, man. You drink almond milk, drink fucking oat milk, whatever. Fuck the dairy lobby. I'm a big dairy lobby hater. I really am. I drink milk and I use cheese. I eat cheese. Still fucking hate the dairy lobby. Is that how there was an unpasteurized milk trend happening last year? No, that's just stupid people being dumb. No, the raw milk trend is just morons and grifters. That's not the dairy lobby. No, they want people to drink their milk, which is pasteurized. That's just stupid people being dumb. The dairy lobby is just kind of evil, but like, they're like that normal American corporate evil. The raw milk thing is genuine idiot grifters being like, ooh, the word pasteurization is scary. It's like the, ooh, vaccines is scary. What kind of chemicals are in here? Ooh, pasteurization. What kind of chemicals is in here? Ooh. When pasteurization is just a technique named after Louis Pasteur that superheats the milk, and raw milk people are like, I don't pasteurize my milk. I boil it at high temperatures. Buddy, you are at home pasteurizing your dog shit raw milk. You are taking extra steps. It's not even chemicals. It just sounds scary. It's ooh. A lot of people, it's really easy for people to fall for big word scary, unfortunately. And pasteurization is one of those. Big word scary. Pasteurization is not scary. It's not. It's just a high heat, like it's a type of boiling the milk, right? Am I crazy? It's not even a scary sounding word. It's not, but it has 3 syllables. Wait, pasteurization. 5 syllables. Ooh. Yeah, it's just boiling the milk. It's... No, Brendan, they're putting estrogen in the milk to mind control you or something? Fuck it, man. Give me fat tits. I don't care. I'll eat soy. Give me fat tits. Whatever. Brenda Donkers? I don't care. Who fucking gives a shit? Like, I put the poison in her body. Give me the yummy, yummy poison. Yeah, I mean, pasteurization is like a process. It's not just boiling the milk, but it is in essence boiling the milk. I pasteurize my soy milk to give it more estrogen. Good. The fat knocker industry, man, it keeps thriving. Yeah, super high boil for a super short duration. Yeah, it's boiling the milk really quickly. But no, the raw milk thing is just literally like super idiocy. The people selling the raw milk are just pasteurizing it. The people who are buying it, oftentimes they're not, and then they're gonna get sick from it. Tale as old as time. The grifters are going to grift, and the grifties are going to die. Tale as old as time. A fool is oftentimes parted with his money. It's such a simple science thing. Like, it's look at the guy. Yeah, but these are the same people where if the teacher, like, wheeled in the Bill Nye on the TV set, they would fall asleep in the middle of class. Bill Nye, I'd rather sleep again. And we talk about it. You can't change people like that. We talked about it yesterday. People don't want to be wrong. Being wrong to some people is literally an affront to their character and their personage. They take it so seriously that it consumes them. And there's nothing you can do about that. You can bitch and complain about it, but you can't do anything. You can't fix stupid. Honestly, just drink water. Yeah, if you're gonna drink raw milk, do it. Put that shit in your put the listeria in your body, I guess. I don't know. And just don't make me drink it. Did you chant Bill during the theme song? Yeah, I did. Yeah, and I clap when the plane lands, and I clap in the movie theater too. Whenever I watch my favorite streamer, Brendaniel, play a video game, the second the stream is over, I clap every time. This is, Valhalla soundtrack. I couldn't figure out what I wanted to listen to, so this is an old standby. Now you're gonna wake up and there's gonna set up the mechanism above your bed with a big ass tube going into your gaping maw to force feed you the raw milk. Guess I'll die. I don't know. Like, that's the... I guess they're putting me in the thermopulator. I guess I die. The evil fucked up mechanism specifically for me? Call it the Brendbopulator and it just feeds you raw milk? No. No more, please. I'm so sick and tired. Get me out of the raw milk machine, please. I just want to be free. The nice thing about, at least the nice thing about raw milk is people who drink it. The problem kind of takes care of itself. $1,000 years raw milk machine. No. I'm going to be like Orbit Homer. Too many artists in chat for this discussion. This is... You sow the seeds, you reap the fruit. The fruit is rotten, deal with it. That's my attitude. You sow the seeds, the fruit is rotten. You must deal with it. There is still use for rotten fruit? True. Delectable wine. If you're good enough, you can take that rotten fruit and you can make it wine. You can turn that poop into wine. Alright, streamer, that's it. Somebody fused Brendan with Miltank. Oh, my fucking udders. Hell. Hell is the one that you created. Hell is what you make of it. Do you make biodiesel out of rotten fruit, or do you need some other shit for that? I don't know. I'm not a scientist. I don't know enough about the biodiesel, like, process. I knew for a while, like, there was a way of doing biodiesel where somebody had found a way of taking, like, old fry grease and powering, like, machines with it. Did you know that ethanol is basically dog shit? Fun fact, ethanol is basically dog shit and pretty much only exists because, you guessed it, corn farmer subsidiaries. City must have smelled like French fries for a while in my city using the fryer oil. That'd be so awesome. I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. Imagine living in a city and every day it just smells like French fries. If you hate French fries, that sucks. But if you love French fries, that's awesome. One of my girlfriends in high school worked at McDonald's, and I thought it was so cool that she would come over to my house and we'd make out and she smelled like French fries. I was like, this is awesome. It's boring all the way out here? Yeah, well, I say it's boring because you guys don't even have a corn maze. Haunted house, no corn maze. This sucks. That's why I think it's boring. Oh, you slithered down the entire stairwell like a snake. Awesome. Where's the fucking corn maze at? Cool haunted house, bozo. Where's the corn maze? Hate French fries? There's sauce, dude. Oh, don't worry, honey. I know after the car accident, your legs, your arms, your spine, you broke 300 bones in your body. But I brought you your favorite comedian. Hey, man, what's up? Heard you broke your bones. That's sauce, dude. Looks like you can't get out of the bed. Bet you gotta poop your pants and then people come and clean it. That sucks, dude. You don't mind if I eat your hospital food, right? Like, I can just have that, right? This is mine. Oh, these potatoes, they're mushy and gooey. That sucks, dude. Hey, like a steak here? You don't mind if I borrow your wallet, right? I'm just gonna take your credit cards out. I'm gonna order an Ahego sweatshirt and Ahego pants, because, like, it sucks to suck, dude. What's that, some kind of devil trigger? Oh, that sucks, dude. I don't know why I started thinking about Dante Devil May Cry. Imagine your favorite comedian coming to your home and doing their bit for you. Imagine Gallagher and smashing your fruit. I would love, if Gallagher, I believe Gallagher passed away, but I would love for Gallagher to smash a watermelon in my living room. Number one, it would piss off my wife. Number two, she would make me clean it. Number three, it would be awesome. Dumping Brendan at the next convention he goes to and forcing him to take pictures in an Ahego hoodie. Only if I get to wear Oakleys and a backwards ball cap. Listen, man, I'm not going to put the Ahego hoodie on unless you let me sneer at women. That's the... You can't use fruit to make biodiesel. You need oil or fat. Good to know. No apple car. Car run entirely on Apple. No pumpkin car, no apple car, no green bean car. This sucks. Let's do that. There we go. Get rid of some of that doit. Yeah, get rid of the doit. Honey does have oils in it. We gotta bring the bees back. We gotta be thinking bee. We should bring back whaling? Start that whale oil up again? Oh, dude, imagine. iPhone made of ambergris. Oh, imagine texting your family and friends from your wet, goopy phone. Made of a waxy whale substance. Wow. Ideas, guys, when they... Yeah, we should kill whales again, dude. That'd be awesome. Think about all those whales just chilling in the ocean. They don't like pay rent or anything. We should kill whales, I think. Utilize their body parts for our interests. Can I move that? Can I get that any closer? Oh, come on, man. Why won't you let me place it here? I need it here. What the Why? Is it still red? Oh, no, that's just the lighting. Oh, because of the red light. Because the red light of the cursed moon. Oh. This is why Dracula's castle never gets power washed. I get it. I just couldn't tell on account of the red light of the cursed moon that I was in the right position. How far does this go? Oh my god. Please, stop. Thank you. Oh, I'm just gonna fucking parkour. Oh! I've been losing weight again because I've been like not I've been exercising like regularly and keeping to the diet, and I'm so sad I'm gonna have to retire these jeans soon because I really like these jeans, but now I'm walking around and they keep falling down around my ankles every time I get up, and like I could buy a belt, or I could go into my closet and grab like my 20 pairs of jeans, and maybe I can start wearing old jeans again. Brendan, I found the new copy pasta. Want to see it? Sure. I ripped the ass out of my work jeans, except my nice ones. When I worked at Best Buy, I would constantly rip the crotch out. And only ever the crotch. Never the ass, never the sides, only the crotch. I hate it when that happens. I just am like, I'm not going to go home and change my pants. That happened twice at Best Buy, and both times I just stapled the pants. I just grabbed the stapler, nope. I'm not leaving. I have like 2 hours left on this shift. I need the money. I'm not going all the way home just to get a pair of pants on. Fuck you. Can't fucking make me. Quick fix, I stapled the denim. Oh, I just hit it? Whenever I rip the crotch out, it would always end up being like a really long, noticeable rip. But I never busted my whole ass out of my jeans. Crotch rips are the worst. Well, crotch rips always happen on like your favorite pair of pants. And I know it's just from like overwear. But it's like, man, I'll find a pair of jeans I really fucking love. I'll have them for a while, and then eventually, boom, crotch rip. And it's like, yeah, I can learn to sew and maybe try to like patch this up. But like, I don't have the time nor the energy to do that. So a lot of the time you're just like, okay, what kind of pants is this? You look it up. They don't make it anymore. Cool. Every time without fail too. You're like, oh, did they make this pair of pants? Nope. Awesome. My favorite. And since I am 6'5", I have a very hard time shopping online for clothes because they don't fit. And I hate dealing with online returns, so. Just remove vertebrae, it's that easy. The torso length is a little bit of it, but a lot of it is like torso length and legs. I got like a longish torso. I got like the, what is it? Let me zoom out here maybe. I got like the, I'll too zoomed in. There might be Evil Within too. Yeah, true. I do love my Evil Within shirt. I found it again today and I was like, oh hell yeah. Very red outfit today, true. Pants disintegrated from a fart, call me the ass ripper. Farting on my roommate's door. Now that we have a true emote, I feel like we need a false emote with Brendan frowning. Okay, somebody want to make that? Let me just... How frowning? Like cartoonish frowning or like a... Or like a... Like Eustace Bag frowning or... Like sad emoji frown? Like... Like that? Disappointed mom? You want me to do disappointed mom? I'll do disappointed up. When are we getting Brendan hit by a car emote? Right now! And then a car bursts through my wall. Oh no. Do intrigued father. Perhaps. When does a deer breaks into Brendan's house arc starts? I'm not gonna lie to you. The forested area behind my home, a lot of deer back there. and I have seen some of the deer tentatively climb the hill up to my home, there is never a non-zero chance that a deer could bust into the backyard, get stuck, bust in through the glass door, and freak out of my home. It is always a possibility. They are all around us. He's talking about a door busting and freaking it in his home. Like busting in the home, not busting in the home. Not like bust. That's just extra meat, Brendan. No, I'm not gonna just. You never know with a deer. You gotta A, prepare the meat. B, be sure the deer doesn't have any kind of parasites or anything. You can't just hunt the deer, cut the deer, cook the deer. It's a process. But yeah, I don't want to be shadow boxing a deer in my kitchen either. Or just boxing a deer in my kitchen, not even shadow boxing. Chronic wasting disease. Yum. Yeah. It makes the deer jerky ever more flavorful. Why not welcome them like a friendly host, Brendan? The parasites? No. Oh, the deer. Because they're an animal and they'll be scared and confused? I know that the internet has a general, if friend-shaped, why not friend attitude towards it, but it's also a wild creature, man. This is a criminal deer. You've broken into my sanctuary. Perish. You don't want the Disney Princess Max and it shows? No, Disney Princess is actually on Disney Plus, not Max. Sorry. Well, I guess it's called HBO. By the way, it's called HBO Max now. Sorry. I thought you should know since you brought it up. I don't know why you brought it up, but that's on you, I guess. Ugh. I put false emote in stream chat. Let me peep it. Let me see. Go to stream chat. I don't know. I may have to work around that one. 2 false emotes. Let me see. That one. Nah, I can get a higher quality Brendan face. I am Brendan, so. But good attempts. Fat tries. I appreciate it. Oh, it's like I got a message. Give me a moment. Wait, you're Brendan? Me. So I didn't miss anything, right? Double check. Okay, had to double check something. Yeah, me when I Brendan. I am Brendan. Literally me. He does know a Brendan face guy. Yeah, literally me. Oh man, I hate doing roofs on big houses like this. It's a fucking pain. If I was a real power washing master, I'd have a grappling gun and a jetpack. And bungee cords. And pulleys and levers. They give my ass a ladder. They give my ass a big platform. That it. We're getting the underside of the roof as well. Oh yeah, there's those little pesky little corners there. Dead Space line gun as power washer? Nah, the line gun wasn't a continuous stream. It had a line, but a line gun was like a shotgun. It fired one big wave. One big beam attack, please. Yes, sir, Isaac Clarke. Of course, sir. Daring today, aren't we? Can I get a Dead Space 1 playthrough with a plasma cutter? Yeah. Pulse rifle? Yeah. Line gun? Yeah. Ripper? Oh, Ripper. Daring today, aren't we, sir? Can I get a boot? Yeah, me at the cobbler be like, can I get a boot? Gold trim, brown, no cheese. Can I get a brown boot, size 12, make it, stinky? Can you do that? Can you make it stinky? Is that the... Can you pre-stink the shoe, or do I gotta, like, do that on my own? I gotta do it, okay, on my own. Got it. I also get a number 3, polished with a Yankee brim. On aglet. Oh, aglet knowledge knower. That's what the little tip of the shoelace is called. It's called an aglet. I know that. I don't know why. I learned that from Phineas. 2 people learned that from Phineas and Ferb. Phineas and Ferb. It'd be crazy. I think they should, for April Fool's, release a Phineas and Ferb, re-release Phineas and Ferb, but just remove Ferb. Entire show is normal. Phineas still talks to Ferb. He's just not there. Make a dog shit cartoon creepypasta of Phineas and Ferb. The accident wasn't his fault. Heard they're bringing back Phineas and Ferb. They are. Unsurprising. It was a good show. I didn't really watch a lot of it, but it's a good show.
Now get ready for my penisinator.
That guy's funny. I like that guy. Dr. Doofenshmirtz. I can't support Ferb Erasure. Fair. You know what? You valid. Makes you stronger. New Phineas and Ferb, they should make it for adults. Perry the Platypus and Dr. Doofenshmirtz should smoke a big doobie together. They should smoke weed. What does the penisinator do?
You see, it fires a ray that hits people, and then the only word they can say is penis.
That's what the penisinator does, so. Dr. Doobie Schmertz, Perry the Spliffapus, Perry the Bongapus, Perry the Fatipus. Some people I know would be unaffected. All you be in Discord call, they just be penis. Yup, penis. Croc. We doing, Baba? I'm gonna take a little Brendan break. I'm gonna go check on him and see how he's doing because I know he's on new medicine. So I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Shelby also got home, so we were talking for a little bit. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Yeah, go make a cookie. Have a cookie. I would love a cookie. Yeah. You go make a cookie. I get a cookie. You get a cookie. Good bit. I like the bit where I get a cookie. Oh. All right, what are we? 97%. I'm assuming a lot of it is probably weird stuff that I missed. Probably down there. But I gotta get done with this awful fucking front and back here. House Dormer? House Dorm? Is that the name of this thing? The House Dormer? Is that the name of the thing on the side of the house there that pops out? It's called a dormer? Did chat get a cookie? No. Mine. Brendan can be influenced to do a bit if you reward him with... If you give a Brendaniel a cookie, he will put a plastic water bottle up his ass. If you... I'm about to Hulk the fuck out. Me with no cookie. Me 3 days, no sweet treats. If you give the monkey the nanners, they will want the baby. That gnome, that one of the gnomes. Get down from there. Yeah, I got you. Oh, evil gnome. Oh, not really. Yeah, I got you. I got you on camera. Yeah. You have the guy? BB. Yeah. He doesn't have time for your shit. He's still mad he's locked down here. He's quarantined. I know. He's got to get funny antibiotics until he's healthy. Oh, yeah. No, your son is an idiot. Is he okay? Okay, what'd he knock over? Oh, my incense sticks? I'm gonna come down here one of these days and he's gonna have broken something. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Mm-hmm. He's gonna be in the ceiling before we know it. Yeah. Nope, he's a special yeah, he's a special kind of stupid. He knows, well, because I put his toy there, I think, too. I think he's trying to get to his toy. It might be better to put his toy in a different place when I'm done. Because I think he's trying to get to that worm, Shelby. He's a single-minded focus. He just wants the worm. It's behind there, yeah. Yeah, you might want to move the worm. Maybe, yeah, maybe in the garage or in a box somewhere, because all he wants is the worm. And then I just applied for my second year electrical. Hell yeah! Get you in the trades. If you become electrician... Oh, put them in the drawers, yeah. If you become electrician or if you do plumbing, you are offering far more societal value than I am, and I respect it. If you are working customer service in retail, I respect it. He's not going to figure out how to open them. He's too dumb. No, he can't. They're too heavy. There's too much heavy stuff in there. He did manage to turn the handle of the bathroom door. He did figure out how to turn around doorknob, but he's not smart enough to open up a shelf drawer like that. Oh no, he got it unlocked for a second. It scared the shit out of me. He found that, like, just for a moment, he had unlocked the bathroom door. He's mad. You put away his toy.
He was really mad. Dead in my eyes. Yeah.
But are you drawing niche furry fetishes? Nobody can ever beat their societal contribute. You know, NSFW furry commission artists are probably the secret grease that wheels the great machine. Think about all the IT people that pay for incredibly expensive, highly niche like fetish commissions, where if they were not happy due to those commissions, they would not be doing their job to the fullest extent. Me saluting the flag. You thinking about our troops? No. Our furry artists. Shelby, please, if you're playing with him, please don't, like, hit my stuff or me. That'd be... I know you were trying to, but you are uncoordinated. You are not normally coordinated, Shelby. A light wind could knock you down. Yes, it could. Rude. Me, fucking, please. Yep, birdhouse, birdhouse, bird. Thank you. Okay. Is Brendan abused by wife on camera? Free him? No, she being goofy. What'd he do? What'd he do? What'd he just do? Oh, he got afraid. He afraided himself. He does that. No, you and I both know he is in fact a very, very scaredy cat. He's just an idiot baby. He's just an idiot baby. Almost 1 year old, idiot baby. All right, what are we looking at here? Apothecary counter. Ah, what's up? I know he won on Saturday. He old. 1 year old truck. What will he do? We're going to have to take him in and get his oil changed. We did. Yeah, he should be good for another 1,000 miles. He just got his oil changed. He's good. That's why he's getting sick, Shelby. Because of our luck with cars. Shouldn't have named him Truck. Fuck, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. God damn it. What's his mileage looking like? Pretty good, pretty good. He's getting sick. Yeah, well, he has a respiratory infection right now, so he's quarantined down here with me for another 8 or so days. Till next Wednesday, he's down here with me. Because Beals is immunocompromised, so we cannot have them, like, playing around with each other or together right now, so. Yeah, even if she wasn't immunocompromised, we still wouldn't want Beals to get sick, but. We went a little overboard, yeah. We cleaned the house real deep. I ripped my carpet out of the basement. Well, I didn't rip it out. I never had set the carpet. I didn't glue it in. It was just a big rug. But yeah. It was because, God, a couple of weeks back, that would have been almost a month ago. Shelby was on vacation and he had an incident where he escaped. And Shelby and I didn't realize that he had busted through the screen door like the Kool-Aid Man. And we had left the screen door open. Not open, but like the glass door open, the screen door enclosed because neither of the cats had ever done anything like that before, and the house needed fresh air. And so he had busted out without us knowing, and he'd been outside for like 3 hours, so we don't know in those 3 hours what he'd gotten up to. And he had a coughing fit a couple days back, so we are very, very careful about any kind of coughing fit or sneezing after Bubby, so he's not having any food problems, though. He's not having any lack of energy, so vet believes it's a respiratory infection, so 10 days of antibiotics, and then he's free and clear. House entrance door handle. There we go. Pumpkin shed door handle. I always miss the door handle. Perimeter columns. Hope he recovers soon. He's been pretty much fine the last couple of days. Like, he hasn't had any sneezes or anything. It was just I played with him a bunch, and then he went way too hard, and then he had a coughing fit, and then like, oh, okay, like we got to take him in and see what's up, because I know we played a little bit hard there, but shouldn't be like enough for him to have a coughing fit. This is one of those darn things. He'll be fine, hopefully. I mean, you know, knock on wood. Wipe the gargoyle. Me at the gargoyle old folks home be like, how the fuck does anybody wipe the gargoyle? Jump up on the fence. There we go. There we go. All right, peep this. Rear turret window frames. Oh, this might be annoying. I'm wiping the gargoyle butt. Yeah, they got Dookie on there. I know. That's what I do. I wipe the butt. All right, let me peep here. Ah, it was this thing, right. Maybe not a good idea to move this then. I need this. Do you have an ideal level if you could add anything? Me personally, thinking about it, I would love a Katamari level. I don't know how it would work, but I'd want that. Because they're very much in the same kind of vein of game for me, although Katamari is much harder. Yeah, it needs a My House. My house specifically should be in PowerWash Sim. They should come to my house, model and render my house, peep my house, and then sell it for $1. Wouldn't buy the Brendan DLC. Too smelly. What the do you think my house fucking smells? I did the other day. James made this, God, what was it? He made this like mac and cheese with white sauce and chicken, which is basically just chicken Alfredo with mac and cheese noodles. And I came upstairs the other day and it smelled like feet. And I was walking around the house. James had fallen asleep on the couch, and I was walking around trying to figure out why the fuck my house smelled like feet. And then it was the weird fake cheese from the cheese and chicken. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, your house. I thought you meant my house, Dalwad. That is my house. But I'm talking about my house. What's a conservatory? This is a conservatory. Yes. I was thinking conservatory is like a greenhouse. Man's gotta eat what a man's gotta eat. Take off your shoes and let me smell your feet. That'd be a weird musical, I'm not gonna lie. Glad it wasn't that way. And then fades away, revealing himself to be a ghost the whole time. You know, in a way, we're all ghosts. Moment to moment, memory to memory. In a way, everyone's house is haunted. Because in a way, everybody ghost. Not really, no. Yeah, shut up. Teenager writing like their very first like short story or very first like poem. In a way, we're all ghosts. Going from moment to moment, no longer processing every thought, not taking the time to truly live. Realistically, you know, if you really think about it, the fact of the matter is, we're all ghosts in this freaked up world. We're all haunted by ourselves, meaning that we too are ghosts. Wow, thank you. If I am a ghost, then so too are everyone else. And if I use my spectre detector, whoa. Seeing ghouls everywhere. There's a menu for the apothecary, right? They got broogie woogie, funny bone broth, motion potion, and how about that funny bone broth? I know it's not bone broth that's funny. I know it's bone broth made from the funniest bone, but I would drink that, I think. I had to write poetry for a creative writing class, and I never written poetry. It took me 2 hours not to write something I didn't even absolutely loathe. And the poem I submitted was still bad. Woke up this morning, and my feet, ow, it hurt. Slip on my shoes, head outside for a chilly go-gurt. Off in the trees, far beyond my yard, there was a guy, started to shit and fard, running towards me at a ludicrous pace. He hit me with a pie, cream all over my face. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Snaps, please. Snaps. What the fuck is a house entrance eaves? So front. I thought you were going to do a Herobrine thing. Me hanging out with my friends in Minecraft. Socialization is kind of my life raft. I pick up the dirt block and carry it over there. Then I see him. A Steve with no eyes and brown hair. He runs at me real fast. My eyes start to bleed. I can't think of anything. My name is John Sneed. Thank you. No, I know. Thank you. Yeah, really good. Truly. An artist beyond their times. No, thank you. Yeah. Snaps, I guess. Yeah. Poetry is a very important thing and beautiful aspect of creative writing and should be taught everywhere. I also fucking hate it. Poetry is complete self-sucking BS. A poem about my dog. His hair is brown, and he runs around outside. I think to myself that every moment with him is a joy. I love eating sandwiches. They're really good. That's it. It's fucking awesome. Iambic pentameter? Who the fuck am I, Dr. Seuss? What's a dormer again? Dormer. That's a dormer. You're a dormer? You're a dormer. Sorry, learning about dormers. Still don't know kind of what a dormer is. Oh, sorry, man. The only poems I know is the ones by Shel Silverstein. The other ones, I don't know. I don't pay attention. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Apothecary lantern. I got you. Is that one? No. Where's that one, right? Yeah. Lantern hooks. Oh. And then what else? The jack-o'-lantern. Which one, though? This one. Clean? Clean. Halloween sign. Oh, is it the... Oh, the gravestone, yeah. Understandable I missed a couple of these. Okay, and then easy peasy, well boasts. And then House Eve. What's an Eve again? Is that like the... Oh, the ending of the roof, yeah. House with no trim, Yankee with no brim. I get that. Gamers, do I make pasta or curry tonight? I just had pasta for lunch. Go curry. Live a little. Both. Pasta curry, true. Oh god, which Eve am I missing? Oh, this one, yeah. And then house window frames. Oh, easy. Job's done. Look at that. From haunted to flaunted. From monster house to clean. There we go. We cooked it. I don't want to restart the job. What? I don't even need to click that. I don't want to go to Santa's Workshop or the cruise shop or the ice rink yet. Let's see. Why don't we fucking, I don't know, man, bust my sword. Give me the weird Square Enix level. Let me get the Final Fantasy slime out of the way. Wow. So these are Final Fantasy car, huh? Wow, I do really feel like I'm squaring my Enix. Reeve Toosty. You're new to Midgar. Yeah, I know. You guys had abducted me. I woke up here. I'm here to clean. What, it was something Shinra, right? I don't remember. What's the deal with all of that? Oh, the director of urban planning. Awesome. I'm just here to clean up dirt. Did you play Final Fantasy VII growing up? Nope. Definitely a millennial gamer who missed out on that. I'm thankful for it. I feel like I'd be a worse person. Pointing and clapping and shitting and giggling. Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy. No, but don't you understand? There's only one JRPG, and that one JRPG is Final Fantasy. And it's Final Fantasy VII. You would be so much worse if you played Final Fantasy VII as a kid? Yeah, probably. Too busy playing Crystal Chronicles and Final Fantasy Tactics. Same as why every day I'm thankful that I wasn't a Sonic kid. Every day, I feel the glow and warmth of God's light, and I thank him for not putting Sonic Kid on my destiny. God, yeah, it'd be a really good bit the second you're done, like, with the final power washing job. You get stabbed by Sephiroth, you look down, oh shit, big sword. I don't know, man. As a kid, I thought Sephiroth and Cloud were from fucking Kingdom Hearts, so I don't... My favorite JRPG is Ni no Kuni. Oh, yeah, I love the sequel where it's Mr. President, you've been isekai'd. The one thing I remember about Ni no Kuni, where they made the second one, and the second one is, Mr. President, get down, you've been isekai'd. Just double tapping everything here. Want to be done with the truck before I go to funny motorcycle. Honest exhaust. I gotta get like right in there and under. There it is. Probably other side exhaust too. All right, good deal. Think you're done. Nope. Now maybe you're done. Okay. Think the truck is done. Move on to the funny motorcycle. Nice. This thing looks like shit. Clean wheel. Me, Brendaniel. You, Gangaga. True. You're telling me about this Shinra hauler? Let me give you these facts about this truck you cleaned. Awesome, dude. I love truck fact. Oh my god, what if it was Final Fantasy? Brendan, what's your favorite RPG? RPG or JRPG? Because, like, I'm a simple bitch. You look at me and you say, oh, this motherfucker loves Fallout New Vegas, don't he? This, look at this little dipshit. But it's probably Fallout New Vegas, Yakuza 7, well, Yakuza 7, 5, and 0 all have beautiful places in my heart. And I'm not gonna lie, dude. You know me, look at me. It's Pokemon Heart Gold. You know what I am, look at me. You can feel the Brentendo slime entering my fucking brain. I feel like this question is a little bit, hey, Cookie Monster, what's your favorite vegetable? It really is. You should be able to look at me and immediately be able to infer my favorite video games. What's my favorite video game of all time? Chat. Just from looking at me. Halo 2? Black Ops 2? No. New Vegas? Katamari. It's Katamari Damacy. Yeah. I mean, you know that because you know that, though. I was saying just by looking at me. But yeah, no. I mean, it's Katamari Damacy. This is the best video game ever made. They haven't made one like it, except for the other Katamaris. This guy looks like he loves Slayer's X. I do like Slayer's X, Vengeance of the Slayer. This is true. I wasn't looking at you, I was looking past you and see Hayes, so Hayes, true. Also truck. Hey, Bubba. Hi. Love you. You get CP? That's a good boy. Yeah. Love you. Yeah, he on Heat Tower. Guess what we look like based off our favorite game? Farming simulator, farming. Every single one of you is a farmer. I don't know. Shit. I don't know. Fuck. I don't know. Everybody's a farmer. Everybody loves crops. Danganronpa trigger happy havoc. I don't know. Fuck. The Fall in Vegas, Disco Elysium, Ultra Kill, Fall in Vegas, Mount Blade Warband, Fall in Vegas, Disco Elysium, Fall in Vegas, Tales of Symphonia, Fall in Vegas. Front fork, what is a fork brace? So that'd be the front fork. Where's the brace for that? Is like right here. Oh, I see it. Got it. Job's done. Monster Hunter Wilds, Monster Hunter World, Monster Hunter Rise, Monster Hunter Tri, Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, Monster Hunter 1, Monster Hunter 2. That's it. Still missing. Night in the Woods, Outer Worlds, Outer Wilds, Trove, Trine 3, Kane and Lynch Dog Days, oh, fuck. Anarchy Reigns, 3D Dot Heroes, Super Meat Boy, Animal Crossing New Leaf, Stardew Valley, Slime Rancher 2, SmackDown versus Raw versus versus ECW 2006. Look at the big chunky robot. I don't know this robot, but I will clean it. Surprised you haven't said mine. Hearts of Iron 4, Democracy 3, Total Warhammer 2, Total Warhammer 3, Dawn of War 2, Command & Conquer 2, Red Alert, Borderlands 2, Brink, Dirty Bomb, Ape Escape 2, Ape Escape 3, Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, that's an easy one. Vanquish, Bayonetta 2. You excited for Borderlands 4? I love Randy Pitchford being like, Borderlands fans will pay the price. Risk of Rain 2, Gorilla Tag. Yes, Borderlands 4 will be $80, but if you're a fan, you'll find a way. Randy needs to not. He needs to just keep his. I said this the other day, but Stick RPG 2. Anyway, Randy needs to like learn how to keep his mouth a little shut. I don't. People were kind of weirdly excited about Borderlands 4, and then Randy had to start opening his mouth, and it's like, dude, you are not helping. You are making things worse. Oh my god, what? Oh, he's been digging in the litter box. He's been searching for gold in there. I don't know why. Yeah, he's dug out like half his litter box. We need litter. I'm gonna have to take the mat and scoop that like clean litter back in there. He's got like a pile. I think he's gotten bored while he's down here and he's treasure hunting. He's playing in the sandbox. Well, you know, while he was in the bathroom, he pulled out a piece of dried poop and he was playing with it like a toy. Thankfully, he's not doing that, but... Do you want me to mute? No, my wife wanted me to mute to tell me something disgusting, so sorry, you're not privy to that information. Was it? I did really nasty zit. Yeah, she was just explaining it in gruesome detail. It was like, oh. Not gonna give you those details, but let me just tell you, yeah. What are you guys texting me about? You texting me fucking your workplace drama? Buddy, I'm here to clean the robot. I don't... Rose-colored glasses he sees the world through. Yeah, I get it, man. Final Fantasy VII. I do not care. I clean... buddy, I'm literally just a guy hired here to clean the robot. This is my favorite part of, like, the story in PowerWash Simulator where they're, like, texting you what's going on. And I'm just like, I don't care, man. I'm literally just a guy. I'm just here to clean the robot. I just work here. Bro venting to the cleaner. Yeah, he's giving me like the drama, the like workplace drama, and it's like, I didn't ask for this, man. I'm a third party. I got hired outside a company. I'm hired outside of corporate. Like I come in here, I work for the cleaning company. I don't have time for idle chatter. You want this robot clean, or do you want a vent? Like, I'm not a kindly old man here to lend an ear about your woes and troubles. I'm here to do my fucking job. Yeah, I'm just putting the grime in the bag. That's put the water on the robot. Yeah, we don't spill the tea. We clean up the mess afterwards. This is so true. This says a lot about society. Have you bought every hose nozzle thing already? Yeah, I already have every nozzle for the hoses. Like I'm pretty much, this is the Trident is the last one, I believe. I don't think there's another power washer. I can peep. But yeah, I mean, I have the power washer. I have all the equipment. Nothing else for me to get aside from like a cool pair of gloves. I can buy a cool suit. I can get the custom skin on my power washer, but yeah, I mean, I have everything. Just curious because all the money. What am I to do with the money? They sit there in my bank account. It's just accruing interest. I'm building my beautiful bank account. And then when I'm done, I never have to power wash again until the sequel comes out. Spent all my money on cocaine again. Time to get back to power washing. Yeah, gotta grind the power wash camos. Ugh. Camo grinding is awesome. You know what's even more awesome? Camo grinding in a power wash video game. Ah. Building my empire, my big, beautiful bank. I don't even know how to put the skin on the... I don't even think I can, really. Because I'm in the DLC. So I think you're just stuck with it, whatever you got in the DLC. Oh, equipment menu. Ah, clothing, right. Which menu? We select, oh, we select nozzles. Nope. Click the little, oh, the little blue triangle. There we go. Cool. What other skins are there for the big one? Oh, I like the goo. You know what? We're gonna make it, you know what? A little bit of fancy. Yeah, there we go. Now we're power washing with luxury. When we go to those power washing conventions and talk to other people about power washing, they know we're bougie. We're bougie washing. You earned the power wash money. Buy the gold skin. Enjoy your bougie washer. Oh, buy the gold suit? True. I don't think there is a gold suit. No gold suit. Are there lyrics in this? No more of that, please. I want ambient noise? Thank you. Don't want to hear about the shine spark, yeah. Give me a Supreme branded power washer. Give me a Gucci washer with a Balenciaga nozzle, please. I can do a Gucci washer with the Balenciaga nozzle, please. I got the Gucci pants with the Balenciaga trim. Can I? You got the Supreme lawnmower with the Balenciaga blaze, so. Bedazzle my shit? Yeah. Hot gluing more beads to my power washer today, boys. That's what life is all about. Oh, this robot gets so dirty anyway. They probably told me. I didn't read. I ain't about learning how the robot got dirty. I'm just here to clean it. I just work here. That went a little hard. All right. I was in the reactor when it exploded. Ah, fair. Final Fant lore. Let's go up another step. Yeah, we can get a lot from here. Oh, no, this is the car chase enemy. I don't know shit. I don't know nothing about Final Fam. I did not play this game. I played, what was it, the Rebirth, the first, like, half of the first, like, part of the remake that came out. Have not played the other one. Am not, nor have I ever been a Final Fan head. This DLC is canon to Rebirth? Oh, that's neat! I mean, it is a Square Enix, like, published game. PowerWash Sim is, so... Understandable. They're not gonna let me PowerWash Goofy and Donald on account of Disney, but... Please let me PowerWash the Gummy Ship! All I want to do is PowerWash the Gummy Ship! Why? Brendan, are you having fun hosing down your son? Yeah, he got into a big barrel of grease. It's my fault for having that in the garage. I was saving it for later. And then he got all nasty in the big barrel of grease. Now I gotta hose him down. Covered entirely in slime, my giant robot son. Now I gotta fix him up. He was playing outside with the other kids. And then he fell in the big barrel of grease. This could have happened to anybody's big robot son. Not just mine. It could have happened to your big robot son too. Be careful with your garage. Make sure things are sealed tight. That's why your gigantic robot son, your big surly son, made entirely of metal, may fall inside of it. Here else? Oh, the leg gripper. The femur ripper, eh? So your son it comes equipped with a femur ripper, eh? How's he at ball games? Not great. Ah. Where are you, Dirty? Ah, I sneeze. A lot of dirt, a lot of grime. Just trying to figure out the... There's not really a good way to do this, because there's so fucking much of it. Alright, one sec. This is... Sure, give me the Nintendo music, whatever, man. Every music mix really do be just like, Nintendo and chill, Nintendo and chill. I'm just like, oh, okay. Sure. Play Pilot Wing Resort, play the Wii Shop theme. I'm starting to think Mega Mixes is all the same. They do make chill Bossa Nova, I know. The songs are bangers. Me with Sonic and Nintendo games. Well, I don't quite like the game, but songs is bangers. I'll be what I see Mario. That's the face I make every time I see Mario. I don't know about you. But that's my see Mario face. Oh yeah, lower the arm. Put it in long. Okay. Toughy. Hi there. Thank you for turning and looking at me. I appreciate it. Okay, some of these tail casings are a little dirty still, so let's flip. And get up around here. There we go. Some spots we miss. Anything else? No bits? No bits. Go up. Any bits? No bits. Did you hear? Mario is coming to school tomorrow. Really? I better bring all my Mario merchandise. Oh god, I hope he talks to me. Oh man, I hope he does his Bing Wahoo. If he doesn't do his famous Bing Wahoo, I'm going to fucking die. Could you imagine a universe where it's exactly the same, but Mario is also real, and he's one of those, like, power lifters for Jesus? This is a Super Mario Show super show bit. Hey, today we're gonna be ripping phone books in half, me and my brother Luigi here. For God! You see, kids, when I was down on my luck 15 years ago, the sad fact is, Mario found a little something called cocaine. But then later, in my darkest hour, I was risen up by our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Suddenly, and most assuredly, Jesus told me to get real buff, real beefy, and real strong. So now, we're gonna rip a bunch of phone books for you, and break a bunch of tiny little bats. Oh, true, that's awesome, that's cool. Rip more phone books, Mario, yeah. Now remember, if you do drugs, you'll go to hell before you die. True, he does say that. Fucked up, Mario does say that shit. Mario, no quarter for addicts, Mario. That's awesome, Mario. Is that the Scorpion Sentinel from Final Fantasy VII? No, this is my big robot son. You're mistaken. C-Buff, I don't know what you're talking about. This is my big robot son. If this was a robot from Final Fantasy, I wouldn't be cleaning him. Mark 98 cannon. I hate that sometimes your power washer doesn't load properly and it kind of looks like you're just pissing. And then the leg grippies. Okay, so I got all the hard parts. I just gotta get the leg grippies. This is just the first boss from Final Fantasy VII? No, I don't know what you're talking about. This is not Final Fantasy VII adjacent. This is just my robot son. You can tell the way by I said he's my robot and my son. That's how you can tell. Anyway, where are you guys? Seventh Heaven? That's the bar from Yakuza, right? Wow, this place nasty. What do they got? Oh, Cowboy Pinball. Oh, I don't know who's Tifa Lockhart. Why is she texting me? It is Final Fantasy VII. Fuck you. No, Tifa Lockhart is just a. She's important to the entire story of PowerWash Sim. So I don't know what you're talking about. This is Tifa's bar. I don't know who that is, so. What is this, some kind of like weird Funko Pop, or is this a trophy? What is this? I don't know what that is. What is this thing? Oh, that's nice. Berserk memorabilia. Huh. Who's busting their sword? I don't know what kind of bird that is. Weird bird. Brendan doing this just to make Seabuff mad? Yeah. Well, it's more funny that Seabuff fell for it at first. Because there were like Shinra logos everywhere. So I like... It's funnier that it took for Tifa Lockhart to text me for Seabuff to figure it out. It's a pretty good bit. My bar dirty. Too many funny soldiers come in here. Not played past the first 30 minutes of Final Fantasy VII. Leave me alone. Good. Keep it that way. You're safer that way. I don't know what the Shinra logo looks like. Like that. Oh, fuck. They make hamburger here. Where's the kitchen? Oh, not allowed. This bullshit. I can't go into the kitchen, make a delicious chocobo burger? Is that what they do in... Well, I guess, like, no, the right over here is more the kitchen. Never mind. Here's the kitchen. I can make a delicious chocobo burger. Good. Kill the bird, Brendan. Don't care about how cute it is, Brendan. Kill the bird. Goons? You can't have Tifa Lockhart texting me about gooning. I know it's the henchman type goon, but come on now. I thought she was going to ask me, do you know about Mario? And I was going to get really scared. No, I don't know what materia is. Sorry. I don't care. I'm just doing my job, Tifa. Tifa, I know you at an event right now, but this is not like it's not like an RPG moment between two characters. I'm just trying to clean. Ma'am, you hired me to do this? I got a job to do, so. Ma'am, I'm on the clock. I don't make time. I don't make money by conversing with fictional characters. I have to clean the fictional character area. What's on the beef menu today? Milk coconut. Snack enjoy. This really is Final Fantasy VII. Wow. They really have it. Milk coconut. Volcano bombs. Bomb! Hey, they put a new pinball machine in at the airport. Oh, really? Yeah. Bomb! Oh man, I am hungry. I had like a light lunch today. I was like, I'll be fine. And then I had a Nutrigrain bar on one of my breaks, and now I'm just like, I know I'm within the throes of hunger. I'm gonna have to eat something in a bit. Damn it. But I want a power wash, but I gotta go eat food. Or wife bring me cookie, which also could be food. How do you milk a coconut? The GMOs, they're putting boob on the coconut. braless wife bring me a cookie? Me when I'm ninja? Tyler Blevins? No, he's too busy selling. Isn't he still selling his nut milk? Is that what he's up to? He's become a full nut milk salesman. That's his. You got to buy Ninja's nut milk, his nut gamer milk. I was playing a hardcore game of League of Legends when my braless wife brought me a sandwich unasked. I don't know why he had to tweet about that. Like, that just seems like such a normal thing to me. Then again, this is Ninja wear a Trollface t-shirt and say "Le problem" Blevins. So, did Ninja get divorced? No, I don't think Ninja. I don't know. I didn't think he got divorced. I think he just chills and plays Fortnite and talks about football with his brother. Like, that's all he does now, right? He made $1 billion trillion off the Mixer deal, and he never has to work he never has to stream ever again. Really, he was the gamer for a short period, and when you become the gamer, and also, I don't know, the last time I saw like a Ninja stream because I was curious about new season gameplay for Fortnite, I think if Ninja was divorced, he would radiate far more divorced guy energy, plus he'd be on Kick. Because that's where you go when you have the highest level of divorced guy energy. You go to Kick. Tifa, what are you talking about? I don't know what Tifa is talking about. I don't read the texts they send me unless they're really funny. Kick totally, yeah. Kick is the divorce guy energy stream site. That's where divorced dudes go to watch and stream them gambling with crypto over and over again. Far too many children see divorced guys gambling and go, so awesome, and it's like, so fucking lame, dude. That's like watching your grandma at the penny slots while you're fucking just like dancing around having to pee. Nana, can you show me where the fucking bathroom is? No, just a couple more. Just a couple more. Just a couple more. Just a couple more. I think gambling in real life is definitely top 10 lamest things you can do. Unless you win, then it's fucking cool, but you never win. Divorced dads be like, listen, I know I said I was going to buy you a birthday present, but the money I was going to use for your birthday present, I put it on a parlay for the Raiders. The parlay's going to come through. Papa needs to watch his women's figure skating finals, bud. Yeah, I have a parlay on this curling match. If this goes through, this could definitely pay back the money I stole out of your college tuition fund. I was about to say, yeah, what if I could just give you $50 at a Hard Rock, then I just remembered you'd pocket it? I went to the casino with my dad. When I turned 21. Imagine gambling on curling. Imagine gambling. Imagine dragons. How does the establishment even get this dirty? Well, you see, in Final Fantasy VII, Aerith dies, and so they brought her back to 7th Heaven in an urn, and Cloudy tripped, and then ashes everywhere, so we're just taking care of business. It happened, now we gotta clean it up. I'm not asking any questions. That's not how it happened. I think it's how it happened, actually. I'm cleaning up the Aerith goo. Sorry, they got a lot of Aerith goo around here. We're just taking care of it. Letting the water drain out. Not much I can do about it. Was she a giant? It was just a lot of ash. When she died, they didn't know what was her and what was just like various parts of metal and destroyed like infrastructure. So they just put it all up into a big urn. So yeah, this is like Aerith and some Shinra soldiers and some maybe some asbestos and yeah, it's like 60% asbestos, 10% Aerith, rest of it Shinra soldiers, so. The dust is in the air. Riff. Barrett hit the sewage line by accident. Yeah, he desk popped. He got so mad that he desk popped in 7th Heaven. You could have just made the easy Tifa or Cloud farted joke, but you had to do the evil urn bit. Because all I know about Final Fantasy VII is Cloud fight the monster house, Cloud drive a motorcycle, bomb, there's a weird cat at some point, weird dog, big sword, Aerith fucking die. Cloud dress up as lady. You know, like, I don't know. Yeah, all I know is this is just like the Imagine Dragons song, Radioactive, true. I'm waking up to ash and dust. Still wipe my brow and I slap my nuts. I'm breathing in the chemicals. Oh! Brendan isn't playing a JRPG without a Yakuza guy on the cover? Exactly. Listen, man, if your JRPG doesn't have a protagonist that's like 30 to 50 years old, I do not care. Miss me with that shit. Unless that shit is an old guy adventure, I don't fucking care. No old guy adventure? Fucking no buy. I even played fucking Dragon Quest XI because there's an old guy in your party. Yeah, sorry. No old man, no play. On the release, SMT6 featuring Kiryu Kazuma from the Tekken series. Tekken? I'm gonna go find the food, dude. I'm so upset that you called Kiryu from Tekken. I'm gonna go enjoy your fucking gnome music. I had to get him out of my chair. He was... he wouldn't stop. He wanted the game. I got my cookie. It was a good cookie, by the way. Shelby, these kids in the schools make like cookie dough for like they're like in some baking course or something, and they make and sell cookie dough around. So this is a good cookie. Oh no, I needed that. That gave me a life. That's oh. Health potion? Yeah. Well, I haven't eaten a lot today. Because Shelby wasn't going to make dinner because she had to go to like a thing later to shoot for the schools. And so now I had a big cookie. It was pretty good. I had a lunch. I like a really simple, like, little pasta lunch. And I'll eat something later when I'm off stream. But I was like, I shouldn't be this hungry, but the cloying hunger must not have had enough pasta. Should have had more pasta. It's looking good. Think we're getting this place all cleaned up. All the goo gunked. Oh no, that crate is done. Okay. Oh, the pinball machine. I know the underside. This doity. There's where a lot of the doit is, on the underside. I know. Elevator platform? To where? Some kind of secret fucked up lair? Gosh, I hope not. So let me pop up. Come on. Oh, that's right. The Buster Sword is so thick. Oh, do you want me to get the other side too? Oh, yeah. I see how you arranged it. There we go. Buster Sword clear. Oh, this got hit by, the creepy crawler. Sloppin' Slimer. Guggen Grime. I'm gonna put the long one on here. Creepy crawlers. Spooky goopy. Don't remind me of the creepy crawlers, please. I probably should have just bought that weird Guggen Grime figure, but I wouldn't know what to do with it. What do you do with a Guggen Grime, man? What do you do? Yeah, the black mold special, yummy. Wouldn't you eat here? I mean, after they cleaned up because the health department gave them a code violation. Then, cleanest place you'd ever eat. I think Guggen Grime would do numbers on TikTok. Oh, Dr. Guggen Grime from Creepy Crawlers? Maybe. Only because he'd be making monsters in his, slime lab. And people love two things. Monsters and slime. They do love goop. Hear it all the time. They yearn for the goop. A lot of people out there goop hungry. They're going goop hungry out there, too. Shouldn't have to go goop hungry out there. Endless wave-based horde mode? Endless wave-based horde mode in my PowerWash sim? Could you imagine fighting the, I don't know, the chunky unkers? The slimy sillies? They're, coming for you? That's just Splatoon. That's just, you're just talking about fucking Salmon Run. We're just remaking Split. Every time we're like, ooh, what about this idea for PowerWash? Somebody's like, yeah, Splatoon. It's right there. This game clearly is not enough. Need more womb. Need more womb. Need more woomy. I don't need my PowerWash sim gestating or anything, but need more woomy. Womb level? No. You've made your bed, Brendan. Lie upon it. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Always, sir. Truly, this is a bed of all time, sir.
Smithers, consequences to my actions.
Yes, Mr. Burns. Slowly but surely you look upon yourself. You look down at your frail old body. You realize you've wasted so much time trying to accumulate wealth instead of trying to better yourself. Instead of bettering yourself and the people around you, instead you become a cold, withered husk. Nothing but just a man, a facade of a man even. Slowly but surely, your wealth will fail you. Your body will fail, and you will die.
Smithers, too much. Dial it back. Dial it back.
Yes, Mr. Burns. You old.
Thank you, Smithers. Die.
That's the Simpsons writers. Call me. Yeah, 3-season contract minimum. I got some ideas. Now, a lot of my ideas do involve Homer Simpson eating different various bars of soap and episodes centering that. But let me tell you, outside of that, I got big plans. That's just the A plot of every episode I write. The B plots, they're gonna bang.
Smithers, Homer Bong.
Yes, Mr. Burns, I just don't cough.
Smithers, clear the head.
A lot of little bits. Happy for people who got their Final Fantasy VII collab. I bet they felt something while playing this. Me, I just see and feel dirt. Brendan kills off Homer in the first episode and replaces him with an Italian version of himself. No, I replace Homer and just put Brian Griffin in his place and say nothing. Every episode that I write of The Simpsons, Homer is replaced with Brian Griffin. They gotta call Seth MacFarlane and be like, hey, like, we okayed this, we don't know why, we made a fucking horrible decision, but, yeah, he played the Brian Gambit, and, we fell for it, so. Sorry, Mr. MacFarlane, you're gonna have to come in and play Brian for, it's gonna be like 10 episodes, then maybe we can get rid of this guy out of contract. The episodes go over, they're the best episodes of the modern Simpsons. Oh my god, we're gonna have to keep this guy on staff, aren't we? Oh no. Not the Brian Homer guy. But what if his name was Homer? What if her name was Marge? What if he had a son? His name was Bart. And what if they had a daughter? And her name was Lisa. And what if they were the Simpsons? Went out for pizza. No, I'm just saying. No, Brendan, no. Sometimes I get to reap the rewards of the seeds that I've planted. The fruit are not rotten. You ever played West of Loathing? Yeah, there are a couple of VODs. We played it like 3 times. I didn't beat it. It was fun. It was neat. Don't really know if it was like a stream game for me, though, so. Big reason I dropped it. It was cool. I liked it. I just got everything I wanted out of it. I was like, I don't need to beat this. I don't feel like it. I like the part where you go to the Kellogg guy and you have to, like, eat garbage cornflakes and not cum so you can get, like, a power boost. It's a good game, yeah. Where else? Barrel, right? Yeah, Barrel dirty. That's pretty good. Man, now that I'm cleaning it up, I'm realizing, like, even outside of the dirt and the muck, this bar sucks. This place sucks. You can't even get a cold beer here? I spell sauce like that. Spaghetti with meat saucy. Is sauce spelled that way in Final Fantasy? I know money is Gil, like Johnny Test Gil. Gotta be a food dessert. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I read food dessert and I was like, I love food dessert. Ice cream, cake pie, oh, but food desert. Not a lot of meals here. Walking into the restaurant. Can I get a delicious food dessert? Oh, a Boston cream pie or a banana cream pie or a... I mean, hell, just a normal cream pie. This is the slums. Yeah, but they got a McDonald's around here, probably. So... why go to this bar? You can go to McDonald's. Here's some Big Mac chicken tender. Do I gotta go? Is the top of the fan blades doing? They're not. Okay. Let's go stubby gun, but let's go 15 degree. Yeah, a lot of this is chairs. You're dirty, you're clean, you're clean, you're clean, you're clean. You're dirty. Is it the... oh, because the gun ain't clean. Maybe it's under the gun? Oh, there's a big speed. Yeah, there it is. I'm gonna hit it from this side. Right under the table. Same thing, hit it from this side. There we go. Floor's done. That's a good bit. Oh, God. I just love it. I love it when you do the level and it does all the small things. I don't like the end of the level where you're basically I Spy Where's Waldo hunting for dirt. Eggs and hash browns is a common breakfast, but phrasing it like eggs and chips feels wrong. Feels like weirdly British. Floor's done. Yes, my lord. All right. Working on the walls, my lord. See, that was the Shrek level. Shrek level had me feeling like that. All right. Job's done. Something need doing? Why is the back bar top dirty? Where the fuck are you dirty at? Are you dirty behind the fucking chalkboard? Oh, I see the little lip here. Where are you dirty at? Has Tifa offered you a dolphin blow yet? I don't know what that is. Oh, Tifa Lockhart, you're so fucking cool. When will I be fucking cool? When will I punch dudes in the head? What is it, my turn? Is that the back of the... Do I gotta... Can you go stubby? There we go. TV's beautiful and clean. What did I miss? I saw something around here that was, nasty. Oh, the fridge. Oh, God. Dude, this is one of those situations where, like, you gotta let me, like, pull out the fridge. Thank you. If I was really power washing a bar like this, you'd let me pull out the fridge. There are specific chat members I want to take to the woods and to tell them to think about rabbits. Tell me about the rabbits, George. Monkey ass about the rabbits, George. Monkey. Truck. No, Bubba, you can't go in the garbage can. There's not food in there. There's no food in the garbage can for you, Truck. They ever do a mice and men joke with Lenny and Carl, or they're too friendly? Yeah, you know what? Somebody was asking me about PowerWash Simulator DLC. Yeah, let me fucking wash Zach Bagans' whack-ass haunted museum. That's what I think the world really needs. Oh, wall beam up here, yep. Lower wall, oh, right here. Let me power wash the haunted dolls into oblivion, please. I really, honestly, just send me to Zach Bagans' Haunted Museum and I'll just start power washing everything until it gets destroyed, like it. Sorry, Zach. The demons told me to do this. Just like they blinded you, so too they made me fucked up and evil. Oh, the marvelous microwave. Is it backside of the microwave? Yeah. Pinball's done. Oh, let's see. What else? Did I miss any chairs? I missed this box. Why? Oh. And the barrel. Okay, that's good. Lower wall's good. Lamp. Probably another lamp. Yep. Really? On some of these I can't tell where they're dirty. I mean, kind of, but... I can use the guide. I'm just trying to figure it out. I like not using the guide when I don't have to. Also, thank you, Spades, for the gift, for the Prime sub. Does Zach banish any demons, or does he just say they're here? He doesn't banish any. Zach Baggins just says that demons are there, and then he gets angry and then makes his crew do ridiculous things that they shouldn't have to do. That's what Zach Baggins does. He doesn't do anything other than, the demons are here. I can feel their spirits. They're making me angry. Ah, get out of my head. Ah, I'm so freaking angry. I'm so flippin' angry on account of the demons. Like, as you watch Ghost Adventures with Zach Baggins, as it goes on, he gets more, he continues, like, it's just there's this level of douchiness where he looks more douchey, acts more douchey, and becomes more douchey over time. Like, it's just it's no matter what he does, he just becomes more and more of a dick. Oh, the goddamn sink. Especially after the episode, the Hell House or whatever, where he's like, get out of my head. The demon stole my eyesight. That's a really bad one. The demon stole my eyesight episode is it's peak cringe. I think it just might be a dick and he got richer. Yeah, but some of the early, it's weird to say, but some of the earlier older episodes of Ghost Adventures, Zach still had like a, not a soul, but like there was like an oafish earnestness about him. And then at some point, especially when I put the glasses on, nobody cared who I was until I put the glasses on. At a certain point, once he put the glasses on, he kind of just became like a super dick. My favorite part is one of my favorite like things he does is when he's with his crew and they're exploring an abandoned building and nobody else in his crew has any kind of dusk mask or anything on, but he has one on. And it's just like, everybody's breathing in the slime. But Zach's the only one wearing a mask. Oh boy. The big machine. All the goop. You got that RE7 mold deep in the lungs. They need slime. Zach has enough. Oh, true. They need to level up. If they get enough slime up in them, they'll level up. This is true. Yeah, me when I get coconut mold, idiot. But no, it is funny. It is funny to see Zach Baggins fucking wandering around with like a dusk mask going, "Who?" Nothing is scarier than a con man who believes in the con, dude. I still think my favorite bit is him talking to a couple and saying the ghost is almost the reason they got divorced. And then they make the guy stand out in the cold and do like a divorced guy photo shoot. Wild choices. And if you can believe it, divorced guy ghost photo shoot. Yeah, and then he has to live in hell of his own creation. He has to believe in the ghosts. There's also the cowboy episode bit where he takes a gun with blanks in it, and it's like, I have to. He has somebody who has a gun with blanks in it shoot one of his crew members without telling him that the gun is loaded with blanks, and he puts his crew member in a jail cell, and then has this guy walk up to his crew member and then shoot him with the blanks so that the fear can be real. Awesome guy. And that's just like the tip of the iceberg. I have not watched all of Ghost Adventures. There's so much more. My other thing is there are a couple episodes where they go to like famous poets' houses, and Zach Bagans reads the poetry really poorly and mispronouncing several words while reading the poetry, and it always makes me laugh. I fucking love it when Zach Bagans goes to like an author's house to suss out ghosts, or like a famous poet who died, and he always reads and misinterprets the poetry in the episode. I think that happens a couple of times. There are things in this world that we don't understand. Baggins is just titularly one of those guys who was going to end up being like a grocery store manager, but somehow he dialed into the grift. Built to be a middle manager, ending up being the demons, they're in my face. The fuck has Zach Baggins not gone to jail at least once? There are things in this world that we don't understand. That's the most supernatural thing about him is how has he not gotten in trouble for his crash outs? They keep just giving him money sometimes, and they keep getting shows. But like, old white ladies, they gotta have something to watch. Travel Channel needs something, man. Technically, they're traveling. Demons in my head telling me to watch all Ghost Adventures. This is me every October, where I just load up Ghost Adventures and choose a couple random episodes. Some of the specials are really funny. There's the Goat Bridge special is especially funny because of a few key things. One, it leads to the divorce of a crew member. Two, they bring out a haunted book, which is just the Necronomicon that somebody bought at Barnes & Noble's. Three, it leads to like the funniest like fake Blair Witch-esque like running through the woods and being like, the goat man, he's out here, It's like, what is it? Ghost. The other one, it's Ghost Adventures with Zach Bagans. And then what's the one that was on Sci-Fi for the longest time with Taps, the plumbers who started ghost hunting? I can't remember the name of it. These are our Ghost Adventures. What's the one on that was on Sci-Fi? It had like two plumber guys that ended up turning into ghost hunters. Fucking Mario and Luigi, I don't know. I don't remember the name of it. Fuck. Who can keep track? Ghost Hunters, right. There's Ghost Adventures and then Ghost Hunters. Ghost Hunters, infinitely boring. Is that a scale model of Midgard? No, this is my house. I live here. This is what my house looked like outside. There were like 3 or 4 big ones at one point, yeah. Well, it became like Ghost Hunters and Ghost Adventures, and Ghost Adventures, at least you get to see Zach Bagans make a fool of himself. Ghost Hunters, it's just so fucking boring. Weird. Hear that? Sounds like an explosion. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know anything. Weird bit, right? Yeah. Some kind of bomb? I don't know what you're talking about. house have a scale model of Midgard? I don't know what that is. This is my pizza oven. I make pizza here. I make a real big pizza here. This is where you make the big pizza. Oh, complications with reactor 1? Awesome, man. Well, I'll just keep on cleaning. I don't know why you're texting me this. I don't think I get paid enough to know about this stuff, so you probably shouldn't be telling me this. Not gonna lie. I don't know why you're giving me, like, information about... I'm like, every time, dude. Always and forever. Not my job, pal. This my job. Terrorism? Not my problem. Not my job, pal. I'm here to clean. Yeah, well, I'd love to get out of here before the explosion comes and takes me, but I still got a job to do, so. This is one of those, like, there's a tornado headed to the Best Buy. Yeah, sorry, man. Gonna have to stay here. Tornado comes by, I'm gonna have to sell him total tech support and the Best Buy credit card, so. Not much I can do about that, eh? You think you'd like to buy a copy of Twisters on Blu-ray, or... What, do they put you in the big power washing robot? I don't know, man. Gurren Lagann DLC? Just who the hell do you think I am? How do you feel about the rumors that the gunk you're cleaning is not just industrial residue, but the blood of the planet itself? I don't worry about that. Listen, I'm not here to answer questions. I'm just here to do my job, all right? I don't know about materia. I'm not worried about busting that sword. I'm just here to do my job, all right? Whatever the big company do, not my problem. I'm just here to clean. Not much I can do. Remember when Best Buy said physical media is dead and fuck themselves for the next several years? No, because I worked there, and I worked there when they got rid of physical media. And I'll be honest with you, as somebody who worked at a Best Buy, like, it was already kind of falling apart when they got rid of physical media, and when I worked there, physical media didn't fly off the shelves, man. I'm not saying they wouldn't earn some money if they kept doing it in stores, but I'm not gonna kid you. The only people that were coming in and buying physical media, like CDs and DVDs, were like old trucker dudes buying them out of the bargain bin, or me buying weird Blu-rays we'd get in. The worst part about this big model is I fucking come to my house, clean my Warhammer minis. No. Come on, I just unjarred my Black Templars. Come and clean them off for me. No. Yucky. Yeah. Rock, I like how some jokes are like Brussels sprouts are to me. Some jokes is that you're, oh, no, ew. Back in the air fryer with that one, ew. Too spongy, not crunchy. More cheese, more macaroni. Sometimes I do imagine Rock as Muriel from Courage the Cowardly Dog sitting in the baby chair. More cheese. More macaroni. Bad joke mouthfeel be like, yeah, true. Less macaroni. Less cheese. More bits. Less trauma. More trauma. Less bits. I just remembered. I hate bits. I hate the Brendaniel stream. listen, man, I never played Final Fantasy. I have nothing to say about Final Fantasy VII. Like I said, the only thing I think about regarding Final Fantasy VII is that they also got a Monster House. And the Monster House from Monster House is way cooler. Because the Final Fantasy VII Monster House is mechanical, and that kind of sucks. It's fine. It's cool still, but it's not like a wife ghost. All right, let's clean up. A little bit of goop there. I see some goop over here. Get that all out of there. Some excess gooping. Gotta go so fast, yeah. That's why next one should have Sunk Hedgehog, so I can clean even faster. Ever coworker, and all he talks about is 3D printed Warhammer scenes. I don't know, man. 3D printer dudes, I want to call them dorks, but sometimes 3D printer dudes just are cool, and it makes me kind of mad. I can't even be mad. You're going out of your way to make exactly what you want. Like, that's a deal. Like, fuck it, dude. Go for it. Create. Just get a 3D printer, idiot. I'm not somebody who can afford a 3D printer, buddy. That's a hobby for somebody who works in like an engineering field, IT, or somebody who is in the army and has a lot of funds left over from working in the army. .3D printer dudes are cool only because a lot of 3D printer dudes are really, they just want to 3D print stuff. So if you befriend one, they're always just like, anything I can 3D print for you? Yeah, buddy, I just got the filament in. I'll get it for you. I can't even be mad. I can't be mad. It's just a cool hobby. Just join the army then. True. I was thinking my life was missing something. I should be a part of the military-industrial complex. I play a lot of video games. I play a lot of Call of Duty. Is this going to be like Call of Duty? Army recruiter be like, yes. Yes. It'll be a lot like Call of Duty. Yes. All right, man, so I joined the Mantel Soldiers. When do I get the nectar? I hate to break this to you, buddy, but you are Mantel Engineer. You fix Mantel car. No nectar? No nectar. Aww. Building piping. Oh, that pipe. Evil. There we go. Job's done. And look at that. Remember when you had a 3D printer and the Voices the Void and chat kept asking you to make stuff? Yeah, that was the experience of like, I'm like, that kind of is what it's like to have a 3D printer in real life too, I think. Is you can either be the cool guy who's like, yeah, dude, I'll make you something. Or, can you make me this? Could you make this for me? That'd be epic if you could do this for, could you do this? Can you make this for me, please? That'd be awesome if you could make this. I have a big Sheldon, could you make it? The big bonkers, big boy cannons, what? Oh, the big bomber. I thought it said the big bonkers bazonga cannons. I got a little confused. Close the big bonkers bazonga cannon, please. Thank you. Waiter, $31 Sheldon. Once again, please. Waiter. I like that it has a pontoon. That's pretty cool. Waiter, more tiny Slendermen, please. Oh, waiter. They made a desktop 3D printer. I wonder how that would interact with the tiny Slenderman. Would it be even smaller, or would it... I still haven't forgiven you for killing Meow Skulls live. That was fucked up, dude. Guess what? That's a formative memory for you. Get owned, idiot. You're gonna have that in your head forever. You're gonna remember that at the retirement community. Haha, the streamer gave you a formative memory. It's important to your brain now. It's locked into your head forever. Haha. You're gonna wake up in the middle of the night. You're gonna at some point you're gonna stop watching the stream, but then in the middle of the night in like 15 years, you're gonna wake up and be like, oh my fucking god. Brendaniel kill Meow Skulls. Yeah, I can event you. You're welcome. You're changed forever as a person. You'll never be the same. Source of the Airbuster? I don't know what you're talking about. Man, once again, I just work here. Realize this robot has yaoi hands. If you built a robot, would you not give your robot yaoi hands? I feel like that's part and parcel of one of the cool things about owning a robot. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Make the robot. There should be... This is why I could never enter a BattleBot competition, because I would just call my robot the Big Slapper, and he'd just have huge mechanical hands with big white gloves on them. That'd be a really fun joke BattleBot, I think. If you could get yaoi hand surgery, would you? No, my hands are big enough already. Not big enough. More. No, stop it. Man, kind of crazy, but this guy kind of looked like a... Looked kind of like a camera head from Skibbity Toilet. Michael Bay is beginning his promotional material stuff is starting to slowly come out for the Skibbity Toilet movie. God, I'm hoping it just sucks. Please let it just suck. I like that he posted like an AI video on Instagram. I was like, I won't use AI in the movie, but this is pretty awesome. And it's just like an empty city street. I thought it was a joke. No, he's promotional material is starting to come out about it now. It's real. Strike while the iron is cold, I guess. Of course, he would like AI. No, Michael Bay has weirdly said he doesn't want to use AI in movies. He's come out and said that before, but he did weirdly post like an AI thing to his Instagram. I don't know why. Yeah, production just started on it. I can't wait to be in the universe where the Skibidi Toilet movie is a universal flop. I hope. Really depends on what the budget is, because I could see it making its money back. The worst world, I think, is the universe where, like, the Skibidi Toilet movie is good. Now, I don't think that's a possibility, but you never fucking know. And so I'm not going to, like, worry about whether it not being good or bad. I'm just not going to worry about it until it's out, and then I'm going to have to be like, Brendan, no, go see it. But, like, the curiosity is going to be killing me. The problem is that you have to exclusively market to brain-rotted 12-year-olds because no one over 26 would willingly go to a movie titled Skibidi Toilet. I don't know, man. I feel like there's maybe, I don't know if there's enough people to go and see it just out of pure curiosity, but it'll get some ticket sales just from that, guaranteed. We made a brain rot movie? God, I hate that. There's already a brain rot movie. It's called Mulholland Drive. It's fucking, what are you talking about? Is it artistic brain rot? Yeah. Is it still brain rot? Yep. Talking about we made a brain rot movie. Have you ever seen Corky? I know. I have a witch jump out at us from a dumpster. It's the witch jump scare. It's the tiny little people running out of the bag. Fuck off. We don't talk about Corky. You don't want to talk about Corky? What I fucking thought. Motherfuckers will be like, oh, this movie's a brain rot movie. Let me tell you something. No matter what this Skibidi Toilet movie is, no matter how dog shit it is, there are and will be worse movies. I got my fucking Barney movie when I was a kid with his goddamn bullshit rainbow egg. Let the kids have their Skibidi Toilet movie. And all Barney did was walk around a tree and go, I love you, you love me, we're a happy family. Yeah, I watched Meet the Spartans like 50 times as a kid. Ain't no way the Skibidi Toilet movie is more brain rot than Shrek Baby movie. Remember when Xerxes, this big guy from Borat, and then he transformed and turned into a transformer? Pretty cool. I forgot how much slop there actually is. Yeah. The Skibidi Toilet movie won't even break, like, top 100 slop movies of all time. Like, there are 8 Alpha and Omega movies. I'm not gonna lie, I would probably rather have one Skibidi Toilet movie versus 8 Alpha and Omega movies. At least Skibidi Toilet is kind of weird. It's got that going for it. It's Gmod Brainrot that gains sentience. There are 8. There are like 4 open season movies. Dude, if you are thinking like, oh, this movie I watched as a kid is awesome, go and look how many fucking actual movies of that movie you watched as a kid there are that went straight to DVD after the fact. You will almost always be surprised. There are like 2 or 3 hoodwinked movies. There's more than one. Like, people talk about the Shrek movies, but nobody talks about the Shrek holiday specials. There are 2 Bambis. No need for Bambi 2. 0 need for a Bambi 2, and yet there is a Bambi 2. There's 2 Boss Baby movies and 2 television shows centered around Boss Baby. Live action Bambi incoming? Nah, it depends. I think Snow White failed, so it really does depend, I think, on the, like, there's probably 1 or 2 more in the pipeline, but it kind of, I think, depends on, it all hinges on Lilo and Stitch, because that's not, is that out yet? God, that might already be out, and I'm not paying attention. Thursday? Oh, tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna live action Lilo and Stitch is gonna be kind of what spells the part of the make or break for the live action movies, because Snow White was a fucking disaster. Praying for the Lilo and Stitch remake to bomb? I don't know, man. You never know with Disney adults. And also, Lilo and Stitch is the perfect movie to take your child to, for your child to just shut up and sit down for, like, you know, an hour and a half. Or an hour 20, like, it's... Well, How to Train... I'm talking about Disney live action. How to Train Your Dragon live action is fucking DreamWorks. That one's DreamWorks trying to be like, ooh, Disney made money off Lion King live action. Why don't we do that with our property? Start with Shrek? No. How to Train Your Dragon. Yeah, Lilo and Stitch may end up making buku bucks. I'm not kidding myself with that one. I work at one of those stores for Disney adults, and they fucking love the Lilo and Stitch live action. Yeah, anybody who thinks that that's going to bomb in theaters is kidding themselves. It's not like Aladdin or Cinderella or like some of the boring Disney princesses. No, this is the shit that like... This is the shit that, like, the millennials, millennials like me, fully, like, grew up with and remember. I think that regardless of whether or not Snow White had, like, the horriblest cast as it did, I think regardless it was going to bomb, even with a good cast. Because Snow White's not an interesting character to revisit in live action. Stitch, though, it's going to be like, oh, fuck yeah, blue little guy, running around. Yeah! Honestly, I think the only live actions that aren't going to work are the old Disney princesses. Cinderella, Beauty and the Beast, Snow White. Fuck, I think live action Lilo and Stitch was going to be straight to streaming, too. And they put their fist out and said, no! Put it in the theaters! Live action Emperor's New Groove. Don't even, you can joke, but they could just do it. They already pretty much did all those other movies. Yeah, and they made their money back, I think, to some degree. They did Beauty and the Beast with Emma Watson from Mary Bobber. Cinderella. I don't remember a Cinderella live action movie, but it probably exists. Yeah, me and I hell on this earth by being like live action Goofy movie. It makes no sense. It would make 0 sense. But they could do it. You never know. Live action Hercules is another nightmarish one. They have so many they could do. Disney doesn't have the balls to do Hunchback again? No, they would. They just water it the fuck down. They don't have the balls to do live action Pocahontas or Brother Bear again. That's what they don't have the balls to do. Yeah, Disney doesn't have the balls to make one fucking movie again. Goddamn motherfucking Song of the South. That's actually, I think, the only one that's out of... Okay, but we shouldn't really remake that at all, ever. True! That one can just stay dead. True. Valid. Oh my god, did you guys hear casting for Song of the South? The remake? Yeah. Yeah, Chris Pratt, Zach Levi. This isn't looking good. Nope, not looking good. Goes downhill real quick. True. Oh god, Gal Gadot? Gal Gadot signed up? Of course. Ronda Rousey? Oh god, no, just the worst of the worst, yeah. No, I mean, I've talked about this before with the live action remakes, is it doesn't destroy the original, and it's like, whatever, I guess. You know, maybe it'll give parents a chance to be like, oh, you liked watching that, let's watch the cartoon, the original one, and the kids maybe will like it more? You know, I'm hopeful, but it doesn't take away from the original movie, at least. It just... They just suck. They just kind of suck. I don't feel like they really add anything except for like another chokehold on nostalgia. Yeah, just can we adapt this? They can give Aristocrats the Cats treatment? I mean, they already did fucking Lady and the Tramp live action, dog. They already did an all-animal one. They did Lion King, and that's all action, quote-unquote. It's not even live action, is the thing. It's not even live action. There's no people in the Lion King. Why is it called live action Lion King? There's not people in there. They don't even got people in that son of a bitch. Every time I think, why would Disney do this? I look down and I'd be like, ah, Mr. Krabs, I like money. Please open the, yeah, thank you. gotta spider monkey all the way over this robot just to figure out where I gotta fucking clean it.
You right back there, spider monkey?
I'm surprised they haven't tried live action Frozen yet. Oh, do you not know about Once Upon a Time? Because they put Frozen in Once Upon a Time. Technically, yeah. Technically, that's live action Frozen. They did put him in Once Upon a Time, so it counts. Once Upon a Time is one of my favorite Disney property shows, though, because they, like, after a certain point, they just did not fucking care. They just started shoehorning in Disney characters. They just utterly stopped giving any kind of fuck, and then they just started shoehorning in random fucking Disney characters. Once Upon a Time is Disney? Technically, yes. I love when shows stop caring. Dude, I love Rumpelstiltskin Dad as Peter Pan. They made Captain Hook really hot. Mulan falls in love with Sleeping Beauty's prince, Prince Henry or whatever. Once Upon a Time is I talk about it sometimes, but it is genuinely like an absolutely psychotic show. That sounds like a bit from Drawn Together. It's a mess. It's kind of a delightful mess, but yeah, it's a mess. It's genuinely just kind of peak dog shit. I wish it just kept running and they kept just adding more and more Disney characters until it fell due to the weight of its own spubris. Like it kind of did especially after they added Frozen. But I bet if I've only seen a couple of seasons of it, but I bet they added more characters I just don't even know about. It is kind of CW Disney fan fiction. This is true. It keeps running until Sora shows up. See, that'd be a good bit. Then now we're talking. Now it's worth watching. It has a spinoff? I think it does, yeah. Dude, I keep saying it. It's an insane show. Yeah, it has like an Alice in Wonderland spinoff. I don't think that one ran as long, though. It was not good. Well, because they go to Wonderland in the show, right? They go to Wonderland in the show, and then, yeah, it spins off from there, and it's much, much worse. Alice in Wonderland, the Alice in Wonderland spinoff has an even smaller budget, and it just is infinitely worse somehow. Palm flamethrowers. There's one. I gotta get the other one. Easy. Thank you, Big Bobot. They might do a Finding Nemo remake, but if they do, I can't be held responsible for my actions. Honestly, fair. Look at that. Weird that they ended with the big robot. Alright, that makes sense, I guess. Alrighty. Well, I think I'm going to pop off, chat. I'm getting a little tired, guy. I gotta go finish up some editing and then get some other work done. So I'm going to bop off. Thank you for coming to the stream, though. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for hanging out for a bit for some more power washing. Hope you have a good rest of your morning, noon, or night. Before I leave, I'm going to show before I go. Create a code Brendaniel if you buy anything in the Epic Game Store. It helps me out a ton. If you use the Epic Game Store, don't worry about it. Videos over on YouTube as well as the VOD channel. And last but not least, there's always merch in the merch store. If you want to get a Brendel shirt, get a Brendel shirt. Hope you have a good rest of your morning, noon, or night. And I will see you tomorrow for something else. Bye.